Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Bally Sports. It is the Angels and Boston Red Sox, game 2 of this 4-game series at the Big A, and the second game of a 7-game homestand. As we welcome you outside the Big A, Kent French, joined by Tim Sam and Garrett Anderson, and that is Mark Gubiza. We like to call this the Big Show because some big news coming out of the Angels organization here today. Joe Maddon has been relieved of his duties. Phil Nevin will be the interim manager for at least the remainder of this season. Joe Maddon, guys, and no one knows it more so than GA, and of course you, Tim. You guys have known him for most of your adult lives. I mean, this guy is 34 years part of this organization. It was the third year of his 3-year deal. Bench coach in 2002 when they won it all. And we're going to get some comments from Perry, from the press conference, from Phil, from some of the players a little bit later on. But I want to hear from you guys first, and let's just go down the line. What was your reaction when you heard the news here this afternoon?
I mean, I was shocked. I mean, honestly shocked. And, you know, Joe's been such a staple, such a presence in this organization for so long. I mean, he's got his fingerprints in all the success this organization's ever had, you know, during that run, 02 and thereabouts. I mean, you think about all the guys, myself, GA, you look at Ersty, you look at Jimmy Edmonds, there's so many guys that he had his fingerprints on that brought this organization so much success that you just hate to see it end this way. Yeah. I mean, this is something that, again, shock's not even the right word. I was kind of dumbfounded as what to say. I felt really sad. I understand, though, the business side of it, too, and just trying to reconcile the two has been pretty difficult just because of the relationship and how well I know him.
Yeah, Perry said at his press conference that it's about wins, GA, but they were both emotional, they meaning Perry and Phil Nevin, and it's because Joe Maddon, the man.
Yeah, I can understand that. I've known him for 32 years, I think, and I just for a second there, I was sad, because you see someone lose a job that's dear friend to you, and then you start automatically go to, this is business of baseball. Perry has a job to do, and he thought what he sees fit.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. I've known him for a while, nowhere near like you guys. It is the relationship we've all built in the media side here in the last 3 years with Joe. It's been such a refreshing person. You get anytime you wanted a conversation or even have some laughs, he was there. But I just thought about for you two guys, he was almost like a father figure for you. I mean, it's so big in your development as players. I was almost leery and afraid to ask you some questions about that because I know how much he has meant to you. And, I remember Tim and same thing with GA. When you guys were put in the Angels Hall of Fame, you guys both talked about him and how important he was to your careers.
Well, one of the things, I mean, Joe Maddon, for me, when I got drafted by the Angels, he was the scout, actually, that came to my house and sat at my kitchen table and introduced me to the California Angels. I mean, he was the first representative I met from this organization. I've known him my entire life. The crowning achievement, being on the field, celebrating, carrying that trophy. I mean, he was the guy that instilled in us back in all those instructional leagues, hey, you got to believe that we're building the foundation of players that's going to bring this organization its first championship. I mean, those are the things that kind of run through your mind, and it's like, whoa, what just happened here? It happened so fast, and again, it's very sad because he is like a father figure to us.
Yeah, my first recollection of Joe was our team was in Boise, and we were heading toward the playoffs, and I was playing a position I probably shouldn't have been playing. Was right. I played left most of the time. He took me out, like he talked the other day about coaching. He took me out, worked me in the outfield, ended up making a great play in the outfield, and he helped me with my hitting and just the mental side of playing every day, how to approach being a professional and playing baseball.
Yeah, it was incredible how everything unfolded this season. May 15th, the Angels were first in the AL West, and all of a sudden they lose 12 in a row, and now we have a new manager. Perry addressed the media this morning at the press conference right now, standing by with Erica Weston.
All right, thanks very much, guys. Perry, it's very obvious after the press conference this afternoon that while this was strictly a baseball decision, it was clearly an emotional one for both you and Nevin having to be in this position.
Yeah, it's tough decision to make. I love Joe Maddon. I love the person. I love what he's all about day in and day out, how consistent he is, how upbeat he is, how positive he is. It was a tough decision to make, but at the end of the day, we haven't played well. It's been a rough couple weeks. We have not played up to our capabilities, and felt like this was a time for change.
Is there one thing that has stood out to you as far as this losing streak is concerned, or is it kind of just this unbelievable confluence of everything going wrong at the same time?
I think it's a little bit of everything. Yeah. I think anybody that's watched, we've lost a lot of tough games in a lot of different ways. And when you struggle, I think it's important to go back to the fundamentals, and catch the ball, throw strikes, make good decisions at the plate, run the bases correctly, good things happen. And we haven't played clean games. We've made a lot of mistakes over the last 2 to 3 weeks. And with all that being said, and as bad of a streak this has been, we're a game and a half out of a playoff spot. And there's a lot of games to be played. There's 106 games left. With this group is, it's a good group of guys, and it's a talented group of guys, and it's a group that has a lot of want to, and I expect us to play a lot better than we have.
They've been speaking recently throughout this streak about, there's no cracks in the clubhouse. Everybody is sticking together, but also considering how beloved Joe is, not just here in this clubhouse around baseball. Is there any concern about the emotional toll it might see to see his departure for these guys?
That's a great question. Obviously, I expect it to be emotional. There's a lot of respect for Joe in that locker room, the way he goes about his day, and the way he attaches himself to players, and the conversations he has on a daily basis. A lot of love for Joe Maddon. I expect it to be an emotional day. With that being said, there's a responsibility to win games, and we haven't done that over the last couple of weeks. We have not played up to our capabilities, and it's not all pinned on Joe. We all take accountability for it. Me front and center, players take accountability, support staff, coaches, but felt like it was time for a new voice, and I'm excited to have Phil Nevin and give him the opportunity to have this chance. He's paid his dues. He's done a lot of things in this game. He's an outstanding player, has had a lot of quality years, coached in the minor leagues for a long time, managed in the minor leagues for a long time. I think he's really ready for the moment, and I'm excited to see what he does.
That was my next question. Why Phil Nevin, and was there any consideration to perhaps Ray Montgomery?
Yeah, there's a lot of consideration. We have a talented staff, so there was a consideration for a lot of the guys in that room. At the end of going through it, and at the end of the day, I thought Phil was the best choice. He brings a lot of experience from a managing aspect of things. He's got the respect of the players, which is really, really important. And he's somebody that wakes up thinking about it, goes to bed thinking about it, and is going to dedicate himself day in and day out to helping this team go where it wants to go.
Perry, appreciate the perspective. Thank you.
Thank you.
Erica and Perry, thank you very much. So who is Phil Nevin? If you're not familiar, for someone that grew up in Southern California, very familiar with Phil Nevin, the baseball player, born in Placentia, went to El Dorado, first overall pick out of Cal State Fullerton by the Astros in '92, Golden Spikes winner in college, the best player overall, went to the finals of the College World Series in 1992. He played 1 year with the Angels in '98. And oh, by the way, he's the first #1 overall pick to be a manager in the big leagues. And during the press conference, he talked about the team he's inheriting.
I got a lot of respect for those guys in that room. It's a heck of a group. When you go through things like this, and that's the one thing I said when I talked to them. The thing I'm most proud of what's gone on is these last 12 days, you haven't seen any bad things come out of that room. If anything, it's more try too hard. It's more how do we get this done. They've talked amongst themselves, and I'm proud of the way they've handled. I know it sounds weird, but I think I'm proud of the way they've handled these last 12 days. As far as what my style is, we got a heck of a team in there. I said it to you guys in spring training. I think I talked to a couple that. I've been around a playoff atmosphere for the last 4 or 5 years, and I certainly feel the same way about this team as I did the last 4 years of where I was.
Phil, thank you very much for that. Gooby, I'm going to start with you. When you talk about Phil Nevin, the player, now the manager, he does bring that experience with the Yankees organization, with the playoffs several times, knows what it takes to win. But what does a new voice do for a clubhouse coming from one of the ultimate communicators in Joe Maddon?
Yeah, he definitely has an edge about him. He had an edge about him as a player, and he had it as a manager in the minor leagues. And you could see him even as a third base coach. I remember talking to him like the first day in spring training. He goes, "This team is going to win." And that's all he said. This team is going to win because they're going to find ways to score runs. They're going to run the bases aggressively. Over in New York, he said, we relied on the home run ball all the time. So this team can hit the home runs, but they're also going to be able to run the bases well. We're going to catch the baseballs well, and that's what's going to make this team better. So that's the voice he had even in spring training when he's a third base coach. I think you're going to hear it even more so as the manager.
GA, you and Tim had a run there of several different managers here with the Angels. When a new manager comes in, what's the player thinking from a player perspective? What are you trying to impress, depending on who it is, or How do you take it?
Me personally, it didn't bother me at all. I knew I had a job to do, and every day I came to prepare to do my job. But then there's another emotional side of like, wow, somebody just got fired, you know. And as a player, when you start thinking you may have a little bit of hand in that, because the players ultimately do go out on the field and do the job and win games and lose games. Sometimes managers just take the losses, but you know what? They got to take the wins as well. So I just feel that you just keep continuing to do your job and let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I think about it now that I'm a coach, not quite a manager, but a coach, you know, you got 25 different personalities. I mean, you have a lot of guys in that room that respond to different things you say. I mean, Joe Maddon is a guy like me and GA, you know, he was perfect for us because we motivated ourselves, and you know, we you know, you didn't have to look any further than the mirror to get us to play our best. But I also know that there's guys in the room that maybe go through the motions, maybe get a little complacent at times, maybe don't realize what they're capable of. Maybe they need to have that person to light the fire under them. And, you know, maybe that's what this new voice is going to be. That's going to be that voice that, hey, maybe rattles a cage from time to time. You need that every once in a while, you know. And, you know, I know it's a generation that kind of shies away from that old school style, but maybe that's what we need, a little bit more of that old school style to, you know, to shake up a 12-game skid. I mean, quite honestly, when we played, after about 4 games skid, you would have had somebody that rattle in a cage.
Around.
You know,
there might have been a table thrown here and there in the clubhouse.
Yes. A spread that was ruined.
Yes, exactly.
GA, managerial stability. We talked about you guys going through a string with the Angels. Then Sosha came, and he was that voice of stability here for a long time. And then all of a sudden now Sosha goes. You have Osmus, Maddon, and now Nevin. How does one deal with that? Different voices now every single year, it seems like.
Yeah, you do have to have some continuity, and continuity doesn't come overnight. When Mike took over, obviously he was a huge presence for us, and I think that was his biggest asset, is his presence and how to deal with people. But when you get a new manager, you just have to continue to keep playing baseball. You can't think about, I need to impress this guy, or I need to do different things on the field to get his attention.
You know, one thing I'll add to that is, you know, we haven't really mentioned it here, but this is not about Joe Maddon. And Perry said it the best. Hall of Fame manager, Hall of Fame person. If the guy wants a job tomorrow, he'll find one. This is really, it all comes down to the players, and it always comes down to the players. We've been a part of managers getting fired, GMs getting fired in the middle of the season. It's a crazy atmosphere. I mean, it is like a hornet's nest stirred up. You're like, I don't even want to play tonight. I mean, my head's in so many different places. So the reality is it does come down to the players, and the players have got to take ownership. And yes, the organization's gone through some managerial changes, some GM changes. Whatever the case is, you still got talent in that room, and they should be professional enough to block it out and just go out there and play the game. And you get enough of that talent on the field at one time, you should win. And this is a team that's capable of winning.
Well, don't you think just a couple of weeks ago, the Angels were a talk of all of baseball,
yes,
how good they are. They have 2 of the most incredible superstars. Plus, you have, you know, Taylor Ward, who was doing the things every bit as good as both Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout. Things have not gone well the last 12 days, but it's the same team right now that could turn it around quickly, and that's what you're hoping for.
You know, and I just want to throw this out there. I mean, hey, 6 months ago, you could have looked at this part of the schedule and said, hey, you better have your ducks in order because you're tough part of the schedule. And they went into this, I mean, the guillotine of the schedule, missing 3 guys in the lineup. So, I mean, even if you had it all, you're hoping you play a little bit above 500 maybe. You know, it's to lose 12 in a row is probably not warranted. But, you know, it's a tough stretch any way you say it with the guys that are not on the field right now.
Gooby, you made this a smooth stretch.
Yes. Don't you just see this Joe Maddon right now just putting on Born to Run, because he's, you know, he's already moving on. He's such a great spirit. He's thinking, all right,
Born to Run
let's go.
As we walked in.
Yes, I know. I was setting you up on that one, aren't you? I'm running out of here right
Well done. Now you're right. Now it's time for you to Born to Run. That's actually a really good segue by you.
That's how I do.
All right, we're going to take our first time out here on Angels Live, coming at you from outside the Big A. When we get back, speaking of reaction from the clubhouse, we'll get that next with Erica Weston.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Angels Live on Bally Sports. Angels baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Halos at the Big A, Game 2 of this 4-game series with the Boston Red Sox doing whatever they can to snap this 12-game losing streak. GA, Tim Salmon, Erica Weston standing by inside the Big A. We heard from Phil Nevin, we heard from Perry Manassi, and Erica, but you had a chance to get some the temperature from the clubhouse this afternoon.
Yeah, guys, it's tough. No surprise. You know, the guys showed up to the yard today. A lot of them didn't even hear the news until they got here, and then they found out, had some meetings that proceeded afterwards. But certainly a tough day, and again, they're still trying to snap this 12-game losing streak. But, you know, the guys in the clubhouse understand that they also have a job to do. They're the ones that need to play better, and they're very aware of that heading into today, considering the move that was made at the manager position. Here is more from the guys inside the clubhouse this afternoon after hearing the news about Joe Maddon.
You know, it's tough, you know, because you have a guy here for, 3 years, build relationships. You know, it's obviously bigger than just baseball. He's been here, and you got to know him. So it's just tough, but just moving in a new direction.
The losing streak was obviously tough. Perhaps you guys anticipated maybe some sort of change would be needed, but how much of a surprise is it?
It ultimately comes down to we got to go out there and play better. I think that's, everybody's got to be held accountable. Myself included. Players got to go out there and perform. And we're going through a rough stretch right now, and that happens.
本当に感謝の気持ちはあります。
And obviously, this is not all Joe's fault, and I know the players are, and myself is part to blame with us underperforming. But I just want to say thank you to Joe, and really glad and appreciative of everything he's done for me. Gave me the opportunity to excel.
From a player standpoint, you're used to it. Guys come in and out every day, get sent down, released, traded. And now, kind of as professionals, you move forward. Nev's our guy. He's the guy we're going to lean on. But in general, like I said, this falls on us as players. We don't lose 12 in a row. Joe Maddon doesn't get fired. So I take it a little personally. I take it as a little bit of a wake-up call, and I think this team does as well.
Always great perspective provided by Archie Bradley, who's very familiar with Phil Nevin. He was his manager with the Diamondbacks organization in Reno, his AAA manager back in 2014 and 2015. But he put it in a good perspective. He said the players were sort of downplaying this losing streak in terms of, they had a good attitude about it. But when somebody's losing their job at the end of the day, it makes it really tough. So they're taking this to heart, putting all of the responsibility on them. They said it's very serious. Somebody's losing their job. And again, the responsibility is now on us tonight with Nevin at the helm for the rest of the season to break this losing streak, guys.
Yeah, Erica, thanks for all the hard work at the press conference in the clubhouse. Great stuff. As we continue the conversation, players have to play. That's what Trout said, and that nothing can ring more true in a situation like today. But, Tim, when it comes down to your star players like Trout and Ohtani, how much more of a spotlight now is put on them? If players aren't playing, they're going to be looked to play.
Well, just in that segment, we're looking at Ohtani, and we've got below, what was the MVP? You expect the MVPs to carry a club, and you don't expect to lose 12 games in a row with MVPs on the team, and you have 2 of them in those kind of guys. So it does put a spotlight on Ohtani and Trout to up their game, to play better, to do something. But at the end of the day, you've got something in your head that's always telling you, temper that a little bit. Just go out there and be yourself, play your game, do what you can do. And I think that was one thing that Joe was trying to get away from, was making this be about one guy. But I think sometimes in these situations, it does put the focus on the star players that, okay, are these guys carrying this club?
Yeah, Jay, no Rendon, no Fletcher for right now. Trout, he just trying to get himself out of this 0 for 26, had his first hit the other day. Ohtani hasn't been necessarily the MVP we saw last year. How is it going to affect the 2 faces of this franchise?
One MVP can partially carry a team, but they have 2. But at the same time, there's still other positions that I think the Angels just a little thin in right now with the injuries. So it can't rely all on Trout. Trout doesn't pitch. Ohtani, he pitches. But
yeah, where are you going to go with that one?
You get my sense of where I'm going with this. Is that it is a collective team sport, and you cannot get away. You can't get maybe some short stints during the season, maybe, but not for any long spending time.
All right, let's take another time out here on Angels Live, the pregame show coming at you from outside the Big A. When we do come back, home runs, yeah, they wouldn't hurt. We'll talk the home run blast. The Stassi had a big one against Boston.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Brought to you by Jerome's. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's. Best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Phil Nevin, new interim manager, named today. Shaking some hands in the dugout before tonight's game against the Red Sox. And hey, he wouldn't mind a few home runs because you know what? The guys who hit home runs get paid the big bucks. And now when MLB stars go yard, you can get paid too by playing Home Run Blast. Scan the QR code to enter and compete for thousands in monthly and season-long prizes. Plus, your first play is free every night. You pick 3 batters who you think are going to hit a home run. You score 1 point for every home run you selected batters hit. And the more points you score every month, the more cash prizes you win. For complete details, all you have to do is go to homerunblast.com/rules. Here are the picks by all of us here this evening. We look at Tim Salmon goes with Ohtani, Garrett Anderson with Lindor. Tim, why not Ohtani?
Hey,
right?
I'm going to double down on Ohtani. I'll probably pick Ohtani tomorrow night as well. He's just got the swing, and he's at home, and he loves putting on a show for the fans.
And Lindor, why not, right?
Why not? There's nothing real too cerebral for Richie. I hear he hits home runs.
He hits home runs. Hey, I'm going with Walshy because they got a righty, Garrett Whitlock. He is very good, but Walshy, he's been one of the leaders of this team offensively. As we take one more time out on the program, when we do come back, we're going to take a look at who will behind Suarez when we come back.
This is a town called Basic, and this is the Basic.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone.
You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
Angels live on Bally Sports. Angels baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. And all season long, the day after the Angels win at home, fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. Nothing would taste better to snap a 12-game losing streak and get some fries from McDonald's. Let's take a look at who's going to back up Jose Suarez in the field. Actually, it's going to be Rengifo's leading off. You got Shohei, Trout, and Walsh, all your top four. Suarez taking on Garrett, Whitlock. You got Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubicza with the call coming at you next.
The heart of your team. The heart of LA. Bally Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nissan. From the Big A, Angels and the Boston Red Sox, Game 2 of a 4-game series. There was news that broke this afternoon, just past 1 p.m. The Angels announced via Twitter that Joe Maddon was relieved of his duties as Angels manager. Phil Nevin as you see right there, named interim manager, and he will remain manager the rest of this 2022 season. Alongside Mark Gubiza, I'm Patrick O'Neill. Certainly shocking, right, when you find out that Joe Maddon in his third season has been let go by the team. What was your initial reaction?
I was shocked in there too, Patrick. I mean, he's been such a big force throughout the entire organization. This was his dream job. I mean, he was been in the organization for a long time. When he was hired just 2.5 years ago, this is the thing he said. This is the thing place I want it to be. I want to succeed. I want to get another World Series championship. It just didn't work out.
12 losses in a row, and sometimes things like this happen. It becomes a business. There was a press conference held this afternoon with the general manager, Perry Manassian, alongside Phil Nevin about why this change was made.
We want to win. This group wants to win. This group is built to win. They have the mindset to win. I think we have the talent to win. And I did not like the way we were playing the last 2 weeks. I did not like the way we were playing the last 3 weeks, to be honest. I mean, it's been, we had a really good stretch in April, half of May, and we haven't played the brand of baseball we played early. And I'm not putting that on Joe. It's not his fault. It's all of us. It's every single person. But at this time, I felt like a different mix, different voice would be good for the group.
This is about that group in that room. This game is about the players. It's always been about the players. It's what I love about it. I love coming in here every day and interacting with them as I did as a player with my teammates, and that won't change. And like I said, I'm excited to get started with it.
The press conference at times had some emotion in it, but for Phil Nevin, this has to be a dream come true. Let's face it. He was born and raised in Orange County, El Dorado High School. He was the #1 overall pick by the Astros out of Cal State Fullerton. 12 seasons in the Bigs, 1 season with the Angels. He has paid his dues. He's managed in the minor leagues 7 seasons in all. So we're going to go down to the field. You see Erica Weston joining us right now. Erica, you were there in the press conference. You were also in the team's locker room for reaction. What do you have?
Yeah, Patrick, tough day all around with the news of Joe Maddon being dismissed. The players were not consulted on this decision. That was according to Perry Manassian at his press conference, excuse me, earlier today. But the players know that the responsibility falls solely on them to pull them out of this 12-game losing streak. Here's reaction from Mike Trout in the clubhouse earlier this afternoon.
It ultimately comes down to we got to go out there and play better. I think that's, everybody's got to be held accountable. Just myself included. Players got to go out there and perform. And going through a rough stretch right now, and that happened. So I love Phil. He's a great baseball guy, great background. Guy you can talk to, knows the game. I'm looking forward to it. It deserves every minute of this.
Trout did say that Joe Maddon texted him after he heard the news. They had a great conversation, but he elected to keep that conversation between the two of them private. That being said, on the other side of the coin, guys, the team very excited to see what Phil Nevin can do with this ball club moving forward. As you heard Trout say right there, he has been a lifelong baseball guy who deserves every moment of this.
Erica, thank you very much. It is a tough day, without question. Joe Maddon, class all the way around. We wish him certainly nothing but the best. Time to end this streak. Jose Suarez takes the ball for the Halos. Lineups at first pitch coming up.
There's more to baseball than just the game.
Who's the biggest jokester in that clubhouse?
MLB Network's Off Base, the show that talks about baseball and everything around it.
The sky's the limit. That's why we love this sport.
Off Base, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all.
The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
First pitch here at the Big A. Red Sox, Angels, Mike Trout. And the team, as you see, Phil Nevin right behind him, who is now the interim manager throughout the rest of 2022, with the team relieving Joe Maddon of his duties earlier today. And alongside Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica West down on the field. It boils down, and Mike Trout said it boils down to the team having to play better. The players in that room know a situation like this falls on them. 12 losses in a row. Now Jose Suarez takes the ball. It's a big game. It's a tough stretch. They just have to find a way.
Yeah, they just got to play some good baseball. And then when it comes down to when you're struggling like this, you just try to win the first inning. And then you win the first inning, and you go from that point forward. And my go-tos for Jose Suarez to get back to good form and have a successful outing against the Red Sox today is late bite on his curveball. He's got good spin rate on his curveball, but he's got to have that late bite to it and better success on his changeup. So the curveball and his changeup are going to be big pitches for him today against this Red Sox club that hits fastballs very, very well.
It's a Red Sox team that is the hottest team in baseball. They've won 5 in a row. They now hold that third spot in the wild card. The thing the Angels know is they're in this also, just a game and a half back of that third spot. Here's the batting order for the Sox. Kike Hernandez is in center. Rafael Devers at third. JD Martinez DHing. Xander Bogaerts at short. Trevor Story at second. It's Alex Verdugo in left. Christian Vasquez once again behind the plate. The veteran catcher Christian Arroyo in right, and Bobby Dahlbeck gets the start at first base. And Phil Nevin, first overall draft pick ever to manage in the majors. How about that note?
How about how thrilled he must be right now? Obviously, you're with Joe Maddon, his good friend, you're a little bit sad, but then the opportunity to be a major league manager at home like this with the Angels tonight.
El Dorado High School not too far away. Fullerton not far away at all. A great Titan he was. Golden Spikes winner. Now he's a manager in the big leagues. First pitch from Suarez is called a strike. 5th start of the season for Jose. He's 24 years old. 3rd stint here of 2022. This recalled. Chase Silseth has been optioned back to Double-A and Rocket City.
He did some really good things, especially that first time out up in Oakland. Chase Silseth.
Yep.
And he'll get back to being more consistent. Great arm he has.
50th career game for Jose Suarez. 36th career start in his 4th season. Former free agent international signing by the Angels back in 2014. And there's a ground ball to Velasquez, and out number 1 here in the first. So you saw the play by Squid, and here's the rest of the defense for the Halos. Brandon Marsh, Mike Trout, and Juan Lagares gets the call in right field. Infield is Tyler Wade at third, Squid at short, Luis Rengifo at second, and Jared Walsh is the Halos first baseman, and Max Stassi doing the catching for Suarez. So back-to-back starts.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Stassi being that guy behind the plate to guide Jose Suarez through and get him to get good bite on that curveball, and also get him to work down and have that same pace between his changeup and his fastball. We're going to show that a little bit later on, how important that is to have the same timing.
Rafael Devers first pitch. Oh, and a great leaping grab by Tyler Wade. And throws across.
Now that's that infield defense, Patrick, we saw for a long period of time. A couple good plays showing some hops. Tyler Wade, looking like Dwayne Wade with the hops there with the play.
Just skipped right off in front of home plate. Wade is there to retire. Tough out there in Devers. We'll have to talk about Dwayne Wade. Ask him about his hops there, Gooby, at some point.
You know we'll have an answer for that one, Tyler. So yeah, I can get up there.
So 2 down, 2 quick outs for Suarez. Brings up JD Martinez.
Boy, 94 on his fastball. And it's all about having a pretty consistent, quick pace for Jose Suarez.
Wonder if that's something that they talked to him about at AAA, because he has been known to be a methodic type of a worker.
You know, down there's the pitch clock, so it's going to force you to be working quicker.
That's an excellent point. Foul back 1-1. It was Michael Wacha last night. Complete game, 3-hit shutout. It's Garrett Whitlock taking the ball for the Red Sox here tonight. But it's up to the Angels finding a way to put it together with pitching and hitting. And sometimes the way this goes in baseball, it's tough to get them all going at the same time. It has been a tough stretch for this team.
That's a good breaking ball. What a feeling for Phil Nevin right now. He knows his coaching staff, been around him the entire season and in all those days in spring training, in abbreviated spring training. He knows all about winning. He's been part of a team that's been to the postseason winning for a while when he was there at third base with the Yankees. So he knows what it takes to get these guys at that next level here and turn this one around.
The 1-2, driven to right field. Lagares going over. Looks like he has some room. Oh, and he loses that one. That one falls, and Martinez is into second base. It's that type of sky here. Gooby, as you know, it can be difficult. Perhaps he lost that ball in the sun.
He got to that corner because the baseball will carry well to the corner. And usually when you think of J.D. Martinez, he drives the ball well. He was looking at the wall, but then when he looked back up, that's when he lost it in the sun. He was trying to find exactly where that short wall was and unable to make the play, looking up into the sun.
Yeah, clearly lost it. And you were on pregame with both Tim Salmon and Garrett Anderson. I'm sure they can relate to that. Certainly Kingfish. Looked like he made a beeline for a spot and then tried to find the ball and didn't happen. So 2 out, double.
The hardest thing to do, Patrick, is when you go to a spot, he's running, trying to find where the warning track and the short wall is. Saw it, but then he had to look back up, and that's when he lost the ball into the sunshine.
Had it, tried to find the wall, and then blinded. Blinded by the light, I hope is not anything to do with the go-to.
Time right now for Suarez to pick up his team.
Good velo.
You're facing a tough part of the lineup here.
Sure. Xander Bogaerts hitting .322. 6 homers, 15 doubles. Nobody's played more games at shortstop for the Boston Red Sox than Xander Bogaerts. Saw that note and it's like, wow, it's been around that long. Considering the history of that franchise. Trevor Story on deck. And the 2-1. Foul back.
So the thing is also, too, is you've already now thrown at least 5 extra pitches. Although that baseball was hit well, Juan Lagares will say every time he's going to make that play, but just lost it at the last second looking in the sun. So you're talking an extra 5 or more pitches, and hopefully gets through this inning still with a 0 put up.
It's been those types of things that have gone against the Halos the last couple of weeks. Full count. An Angels team that was at first place in the AL West. And they have gone from 11 games over to 2 under. Phil Nevin was choked up for a bit there in the press conference. Man has paid his dues.
Bogaerts so good on non-fastballs. If he throws a changeup or curve, it's got to be spotted.
The 3-2. There's a ground ball. Andrew Velasquez comes over, plays it on a few hops, throws across, and gets Bogaerts. So that double, stranded. Suarez gets out of it to the bottom of the first.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at RexMD.com.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get free ground beef for the life of your membership.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Level fills out a lineup card. He's going with Rengifo, Ohtani, Trout, then Walsh, Stassi, Marsh, Lagares, Wade, Velasquez, Gubiayashi. What do you think that meant to him?
Well, everything it meant to him. An opportunity, managing the minor leagues. He's played in the big leagues. He's been a third base coach. To get an opportunity to put the lineup out there to hopefully snap the losing streak and get a winning streak going and get the team back on a roll is going to be huge.
That was a third base coach for the Yankees the previous 4 seasons. As you see, Garrett Whitlock, so he gets the ball for the Red Sox. I know last season more of a middle guy, but he's getting an opportunity to start. What are we looking for here tonight?
He's got a real good fastball. He's 93, 98 with those slider and a changeup, a good changeup. So this is going to be a battle going against him. He threw the ball pretty well against the Angels in a no decision back on May 4th, went 5 innings, just a couple runs.
His last start was versus Cincinnati. He went 6 innings and got the victory, and Boston has not lost since, undefeated in the month of June. First pitch to Rengifo misses. Swing and a miss by Rengifo.
See that life he has on his fastball. Number 72. Carlton Fisk's old number, although he was 27 when he was a Red Sox, was 72 when he went to the White Sox on his way to a Hall of Fame career.
Just flipped it around.
He throws a lot of fastball. About 61% of his pitches are fastballs.
Good count for Rengifo, the 2-1. Lifts that one, left field. Alex Verdugo is there. And there's one away here in the bottom of the first. Brings up Shohei Ohtani. And he gives a little salute over to the Red Sox side and Alex Cora. 242, 11, and 32 on the season. Shohei did a quick little media session, and he wanted to thank Joe Maddon for the opportunity that he gave him.
When you go back to what he did last season, that was all because of Joe wanted to give him as much opportunity to play almost every single game.
First pitch, foul back.
And my Hyundai key for the game today, going Prince, which would have been his birthday. Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy offense. Get it working. Go crazy.
Let's go.
Hit some home runs, run around the bases. Go crazy.
I'm all for it.
This is going to be interesting for Shohei against Whitlock. He's got a good fastball, though he's a really good numbers with a changeup, and Shohei has seen a ton of changeups lately.
And that one's in there. Carlos Torres behind the plate, calling the balls and strikes. 1-2. Whitlock was an 18th round selection in 2017. University of Alabama. From Snellville, Georgia. The 1-2. It's that sinker, so he's going to be seeing a lot of the hard stuff here tonight from Whitlock.
Mike Trout giving that foul ball to a young fan
You see that from Trouty.
That one is driven towards left center field. Kike Hernandez is going back, not going to get there. Ohtani into second base. He's going to hold up right there with a one-out double.
He got a changeup and drove it. That's what you have to do to be consistent hitting a changeup for Shohei Ohtani. Do that a couple times and all of a sudden you'll see more fastballs. Changeup, drives it, left center. It was up, but still stayed back on it. No movement in that lower half. He stayed still, hands through the baseball and to the wall left center. What a swing. Kike Hernandez, you always got to hold your breath. He's everywhere. He's an outstanding defensive player no matter what position he plays. And the fans loving Shohei. They were thinking maybe home run. Trout got a chance to drive him in here from second.
It's the 11th double on the season for Shohei. Inside, up and into Mike. Crowd doesn't like it. Last night, Trout was able to snap out of that longest hitless streak of his career. Turn the page. Oh, that looked like it caught a piece of the zone, upper part.
Trout will take that. Put himself in a real good count to sit on a pitch now. Although it's going to be more likely a hard fastball.
Red Sox have the defense shifted towards the left side. Swing and a miss. Trout also addressed the media about the Angels' decision to relieve Joe Maddon of his duties as manager. Said it's very, very tough. It's up to the players to play better. That one is driven towards center field. Kike Hernandez going back at the wall, leaps up, and it is gone. He said it's up to the players. Well, he just took responsibility himself and hit a two-run home run.
His 89th home run in the first inning for Trout. Dead central. Mike Trout getting it rolling. Going crazy already, Patty. Oh.
Well, you mentioned Kike Hernandez going back. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since they've been able to trot that bad boy out. It has to feel good. As far as RBI in Angels history, Mike Trout, some familiar company. Just tied Brian Downing for third all-time, second only to GA and Kingfish.
Hey, there was a lot of RBIs on that front desk for the pregame show today.
Yes, there was. A lot of wins, too. And Jared Walsh grounds out to Dahlbeck. Another look at what Trout was able to do to deposit his 14th long ball of the season.
Another fastball about belt high. You love that swing for Trout. He was short, got the foot down. Its timing much, much better. Wasn't getting underneath the baseball. That scrapes the top of the wall. See where this baseball goes. It hits the top of the wall and finally a break. And then the cowboy hat.
Max Stassi now up. An early lead for the Angels. One and one.
Boy, a great swing for Shohei on a changeup. And a home run to dead center on a fastball that was the upper half of the strike zone.
Stassi pops it up and foul. 1-2.
And Trout right away looking exactly what he was successful doing and how he kept short through the baseball. How he got his foot down quickly.
And the 1-2 upstairs, 2-2.
'89 first inning home runs for Trouty.
There's a ground ball towards third, foul.
Only Albert Pujols amongst active players with more home runs in the first inning than Trout.
It was the first homer for the Angels since May 31st when Rengifo hit one. And Stassi goes down looking. Little paint there from Whitlock, but not before. Following a double from Ohtani, Mike Trout. First inning damage. It's a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. 2-0 Halos.
Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Win Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it.
I love it.
Pitchers, however.
Man, I'm glad I'm retired.
Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Nevin taking over as the interim manager for the rest of the season after the news of the dismissal of Joe Maddon. You can always count on Archie Bradley for some good perspective. He's very familiar with Phil Nevin. He was his manager in AAA with the Diamondbacks in 2014 and 2015. So what can we expect from Phil Nevin, the manager? Here's more from Archie.
I played for Nev underneath, and Nev just said, you're going to get everything out of me. I mean, Nev has worked a long time to get this opportunity, regardless of how it came, and I'm excited for him personally. I think our team's excited for him, and I think he can be the guy to lead us and get this thing turned around.
He also said he's such a good communicator. Whether you like it or not, you're always going to know where you stand and what your role is. He said he gets it. He played, managed for a long time, and there's something about his demeanor that makes guys want to play hard for him. So far off to a good start in the Phil Nevin era, guys.
Yeah, Erica, and Perry Manassian brought up the point. He said he's so impressed by Phil Nevin. It's rare that you have a player that made all that money in the big leagues and then was willing to pay their dues in the minor leagues. And the Sea Wolves, so the Erie Sea Wolves for a season in AA. Toledo Mud Hens, AAA 3 seasons. The Reno Aces, as Eric is talking about, for 3 seasons. But he all got it started at Goodwin Field at Fullerton in 2009 with the Orange County Flyers independent ball. That's paying your dues.
It's learning how to communicate with every player on your roster. Not easy to do. So that's a work, too, in progress.
So Jose Suarez is back out there, now has some runs of support to work with. 2-run home run from Trout, bottom of the first. Jose Suarez pitched a pretty good first half, but seemingly at AAA, I mean, he had an ERA in his last 3 starts at 6.60 with AAA Salt Lake, was 1-1. Oh, misses.
That's a good pitch. Well, you want to get those spots when you hit a corner like that, especially against a really good hitter. and Trevor Story, you want that pitch called because that is a strike. Good view right here, getting that inside corner.
Nice pitch, not called. 3-1 now to Story. Full count. You okay with that location on that fastball?
You have to go after him. You got to trust your defense. Defense made some pretty good plays in the infield. 3 ground ball outs. Still feel his number 1 pitch he throws is his changeup, but he's got to have the same timing, same delivery with his changeup and fastball to be very effective again, like he was and has in the past.
3-2. Driven left field. Brandon Marsh going back on it. He's on his horse, unable to get there. Bounces off the wall. It's going to be a leadoff double for Story. 14th double of the season. Red Sox are in business here, top of the second.
A lot of the play, he was able to go down and get a pitch. Caught the middle of the zone. You have to try to throw a strike. And he went down and got it. Good hustle there by Brandon Marsh. He almost was able to run that down. We've seen him make some unreal plays out in left field, but that ball was just hit too hard.
During this stretch where the Red Sox are playing great baseball, 18-8 in their last 26 games. They're doing it with great starting pitching and very timely hitting. 8 players with 20+ RBI. Alex Verdugo now with the runner in scoring position. No outs here, top of the second.
That's their 138th double this season as a team. Next closest, 97 with Jays. That's how many doubles they've hit. Now, granted, part of it is playing a lot of your games at Fenway Park, where you can hit off the green monster and get a double off it, or there's that huge distance and that angle in center field where you're going to get some doubles.
The 1-1, that's hit right to Velasquez. Oh, but it gets by him. And Verdugo reaches. That ball definitely had some movement. I don't know if it was knuckling there, Gooby, or not, but we've seen Squid make that play time and time again.
It felt like he was thinking about maybe trying to get a double play at second base, get it over there quickly. You see, kind of peeked up a little bit. And then gets underneath his glove.
Well, that's 2 plays in this game that are going to extend batters for Suarez. It happened in the first inning on the Martinez double that Lagares lost in the sun, and that's a play from Velasquez we see him make. So it's first and second. Nobody out. Christian Vasquez drove in the game's only run last night.
Just 5 sacrifice bunts, and it's not necessarily a 8-bunt scenario here. Vasquez can hit the ball well. Rolled into 33 double plays as a team.
As a pitcher, does it mesh with you? I mean, it depends, I suppose, on the pitcher, but there could be a mental aspect of frustration when you're not seeing plays being made behind you.
Well, that's your job as a pitcher, to pick up your team right away. That's the thing. It separates you from a team that's going well and a team that's struggling. You got to have your pitcher pick you up. You have to make those pitches, and you got to keep an eye on Trevor Story. By the way, he is a great base runner. 7 stolen bases in 7 attempts. So you got to vary your look.
That one's in there, 2-1 to Vasquez. You know, I mentioned that he had that RBI last night, but it was odd. It was a relay that didn't go well for the Angels. The runner scored all the way from first base, Verdugo, in fact. Swing and a miss. Syndergaard was charged with an earned run in the situation, but thinking about that, it was just odd. There was an error charge to Stassi, but still it was an RBI for Vasquez.
Yeah, it didn't look like they were going to have an opportunity to score, but going back to Noah Syndergaard, he threw the ball very well yesterday. It was good to see. He was excited. I saw him today. He was excited about how he pitched and how he can move forward.
The 2-2 to Vasquez. So count runs full. If you're scoring at home, that was a base hit for Verdugo.
I'm guessing if Trevor Story, if he sees that Suarez doesn't pay attention to him, he may be going. Vary your look back, see if you get a ground ball and infield a double play.
First and second, nobody out, the 3-2. All right, bases are loaded.
Quick visit to the mound. Take a look at our Frontier play sense as far as the timing to the delivery point of a fastball from Suarez. 1.5 seconds on his delivery on his four-seam fastball. Why is that important? Because what he does with his changeup, especially this season, point of delivery, it's much slower, where it allows the hitter to track something different because of the slower pace in his delivery and the arm action. Just that little bit gives a hitter a chance to react and either stay back on the changeup or let it go if it feels it's going to be a ball. You want to keep everything exactly the same and trust the grip. That's going to be important. Be successful.
Early stress for Suarez here. Bases loaded, nobody out. 2 in the bottom of the first for the Angels, but Boston has come right back. Number 8 hitter for Boston, Christian Arroyo. Story at third, Verdugo at second, and Vasquez at first.
A lot of power on a first pitch swing on a fastball.
Changeup misses badly. Not only early stress for Suarez, early stress for Nevin. Some movement in the Angels bullpen. Nobody throwing, but there's some stretching going on. 1-0. Now back 1-1. Arroyo, one of those 8 Boston sluggers with 20 or more RBI. That's a little chopper. Velasquez over to second base to Rengifo, back to first, not in time. So RBI for Arroyo, fielder's choice, and it's 2-1.
Arroyo runs pretty well. And when you take that little step back in the last hop, it's tough to make the play. Off balance throw. Rengifo did everything he could. You get caught in an in-between hop. As an infielder, there's no way you're going to switch Arroyo going down the line.
It's a good pitch by Suarez to get the ground ball, but would have been a really tough play if Velasquez would have charged that. So 1 down, runners at the corners.
It's not unusual for Dahlbeck. He has struggled this season as far as the batting average, but on the first pitch, that's where he's had his most success. 5 for 13 with a home run, 385 batting average. So he's going to be aggressive. Now you're ahead of the count. He's a guy that you can get a strikeout against. See if you get that 2-strike and see if you get that chase. 43 strikeouts and 134 at bats.
Does have a lot of power, drives that one right field, but foul, so it's 1-1.
Now here's your shot now. Trust in Stassi's going to keep this in front of him, a breaking ball maybe, or a changeup off the plate to get that strikeout.
Oh, 0-2. Ground ball, but nobody there. It's going to be an RBI. And we're tied at 2.
Wow.
Suarez has made the pitches, and it has been unfortunate luck.
Still, that's that up and in fastball, 0-2. You got a better chance of putting that ball in play, up and in, as a hitter. Now, granted, it wasn't not hit hard, but you can put it in play. You were looking for a strikeout, a pitch where you get a chase.
Still work to do for Suarez. Only 1 down, runners at first and second. Kike Hernandez, leadoff hitter. And it's 0-1.
Well, you wanted that shutdown inning, that momentum you get. Trout 2-run home run, and right away, Boston responds right back with 2, and they're still swinging the bat here in this inning. And this is that part of the lineup you're trying to avoid with any traffic on the bases.
That Verdugo play's got to be on the mind with Velasquez. Oh, 0-2, change up, and a good one. So a double, a single, a walk. Fielder's choice RBI, and then that single by Dahlbeck RBI to tie this at 2. So Mike Trout homer, in the bottom of the first, put the Angels on the board. First game for interim manager Phil Nevin. So we've seen the changeup, the curveball. Kike stays alive there. This Boston team at one point was 9 games under, 10-19, but have climbed back and now 1 game over at 28 and 27. The 0-2.
All started with Trevor Story hitting that double to the wall in left field. Put himself in a hitter's count. Worked the 3-2.
That's ground ball. That's going to be a tough play. Renifo can't get there. And another run is going to score. Boston takes the lead. Arroyo scores 3-2. RBI single for Kike.
Making contact. Just punched it towards the end of the bat. And with the defense set up the way it was, normally you think, hey, you got a shot maybe in a double play. It ends up being a hit, a run scored, and a guy all the way over to third base.
Still only 1 out. Runners at the corners for Devers. Misses. Already 28 pitches alone in this inning for Suarez. And this is one of the best hitters in the entire game of baseball. Right there to Tyler Wade, over to Renifo, over to first base. Was that ever needed? 5-4-3 double play for Suarez, but Boston scores 3 and they have the lead.
Here comes Roger Maddon. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. The Boston Red Sox are World Champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
That ball is gone.
champions.
Timing for the hitters, and everyone's timing mechanism a little bit different. Shohei Ohtani here trying to deal with the changeup from Whitlock, got the foot down, kept his hand through the baseball. First extra base hit on a changeup this season against Whitlock. And then Mike Trout, foot down, getting his hands through the baseball. Different timing mechanism, and both on time as far as getting those baseballs right out in front of the plate and doing damage. One on a fastball, one on a changeup. Perfect timing.
That gave the Angels a 2-0 lead, but Red Sox flipped the script quick. Plate 3 in the top half of the second off of Suarez. Some tough plays defensively. Positionally is what it is now. Angels got to find a way. It's Brandon Marsh
trying to get his timing together. He's been pitched a lot upstairs. See if he can track the baseball. Don't go after those high fastballs. Bring it down in the zone.
Swing and a miss through that sinker. 1-2.
Even with a guy with a sinker, he's trying to elevate his fastball in that upper third or above against Brandon Marsh here.
Driven towards the gap. Kike Hernandez, though, has good speed. He's over. He takes it. One away. We have one down here in the second, and we'll give you a word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
One down now for Juan Lagares. Tries to lay down a bunt. Strike one. Whitlock, 25 years old. This is only his 9th career start in his 2nd season. We have the probables for the Angels for the rest of the series. Gooby Detmers tomorrow, and then we'll see Shohei Ohtani take the hill in the series finale.
Shohei was outstanding against the Red Sox up at Fenway Park. What do you have? 29 swing and misses, and 19 of them in the zone. 7 really good shutout innings. You know what Reed Detmers did in this ballpark earlier this season.
And one thing that kept being mentioned by Perry Manassian was there's 106 games left, including tonight. You're a game and a half out of the wild card. Yeah, there's this losing streak going on, but they want to be in it. They want to battle.
You know, you win today, there's no more conversation about that.
No?
Just think about winning today.
2-2 ground ball. That might get through. Story fields it, unable to throw out Lagares. It's going to be an infield single.
This is when it gets interesting for me with Phil Nevin. You have speed at the plate, and he knows Tyler Wade very well from the days together with the Yankees. You have Lagares getting an infield hit here. Nice job as far as hitting the ball the other way. This is when you get creative and utilize the speed and the hands. Tyler Wade at the plate
And a pretty good speed still with Lagares at first base. One of those first opportunities to see what kind of brand of baseball Phil Nevin is going to play.
Yeah, this would be one of those opportunities where you start to see it. Has him swinging, and that's going to get over the head of Bogarts, and Lagares is going to take third.
Love it. Aggressive. That's what you want to see. Good swing. Lines it the other way, and right off the bat, Lagares is going, I'm going to third. So you got 2 base hits in this inning going the other way. This is a liner for Wade. Ground ball infield hit for Lagares.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This station is testing equipment that can quickly warn you in the event of an emergency. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah, that way sometimes when you're pitching from the stretch, when you're trying to drive it with a sinker ball pitcher, because that's exactly what I threw a lot of, your front shoulder leaks out, your elbow drops, and it flattens. You don't have that hard sink down. It's lateral movement or horizontal movement.
1-2. There's a ground ball. Dahlbeck boots it. Run comes in. Everybody's safe. We're tied at 3.
Finally, a break for the Halos. It's going to score a run. They're not going to get 2, but not only you get the run home, you have some serious speed on the bases now for the Angels. Hey, there's a lot of action already in this game. Wow.
Yeah, so that's an error on Dahlbeck, E3. He was thinking of the out. Was he thinking he's going to go to second?
I think he was thinking all the way, trying to get that force out at second to keep that available for him. I'm real curious to see the direction now of Phil Nevin with the speed. Although it will be a left-handed batter, an easier throw, a clean viewer to throw at third base. I talked to Phil Nevin in spring training, and he was excited about having how much speed he has on his team and how they're not going to be a station-to-station team he was so used to seeing with the Yankees, with their power, the creativity, the way you could score runs other than the home run ball. Here's an opportunity.
With 2 strikes for Squid to at least get that ball in play. That was going to be an RBI, and you force the defense to make a play. They didn't, and we're tied at 3. You wanted to see Gallego get that arm moving a little bit. We've seen it. How about some more? Renifo takes a strike.
All the pitches this year, for the most part, the slider has been hit by Whitlock pretty consistently, 324. Although he does have a high whiff rate on it, 41.3%. He's given up a couple home runs on his slider, 3 versus his fastball. His changeup has been excellent, but Shohei Ohtani hit a double, first extra base hit against his changeup this season.
Shohei's on deck. Here's the 0-1. It's now 0-2.
Shorten up now if you're Luis Rengifo. Wow, what a scoop that was.
I'll say.
Vasquez is really solid defensively behind the plate. That is a tough one. That's a slider in the dirt because you don't know as a catcher exactly how that's going to spin when it hits the dirt, because that spin rate on a slider can go either way. He scooped that up rather easily, and he was ready to make a throw.
For Vasquez, that's his 613th game behind the plate. That's tied for 6th in Red Sox history. Runners go. Oh, they got Wade picked off, and he's out. Velasquez stays at first. We have 2 down.
As a pitcher, best way to stop a running him, he's had the patience to step off. Had that little spin move back, the old spaghetti move called. Rick Sutcliffe was so good at that move. That's a really good play by Devers too.
Yeah.
He's on the move. He has to catch that and still apply a tag on a low throw.
And just like that, Angels had runners at first and second, 1 out. Wade picked off at a strikeout for Renifo. That ends the second.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
That's beautiful.
Are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams. Setting them up to make great plays. On and off the field. Building brighter futures together.
Looking at 2 of the best hitters in the American League since 2018. AL hitters, most home runs. Well, you got Jose Ramirez at the top of the list, followed by Nelson Cruz, Aaron Judge. No surprise there. Then you have Trout and JD Martinez with 119. Considering that JD can use all the field so well, and also a lot of gap power for JD. That's a lot of home runs.
And a lot of productivity on the first pitch. Patio, he's hitting .476. He's 10 for 21 on the first pitch. So as much as he studies pitchers, he's still very aggressive on the first pitch.
He's now hitting .362. First inning double, was stranded. There's that first pitch. Fouls it off. It's 0-1.
See, some hitters are very comfortable swing at the first pitch because even with 2 strikes, they have that approach. They can go the other way, and that's what JD Martinez is so good at. So you can try to do damage first pitch, but then even with 2 strikes, then you have that approach of trying to go up the middle the other way. So you negate a lot of pitchers off-speed stuff away, whether it's a slider or a changeup against a lefty.
Oh, swing and a miss on that one. Wasn't expecting that curveball. He's just tough to get out, Martinez. Last night, a double, a single, and a walk, and a double here tonight.
I mean, that's really good downward break to it. He gets really solid spin rate on his curveball. Yeah, see if you can finish off a hitter with 2 strikes.
One and two.
The Angels this year have given up 30
0-2 hits, which is about middle of the pack, but still 30 0-2 hits. You fought to get in that position. That's when you're throwing your pitch to finish off a hitter.
They're tied at 3, top of the third. 1-2 coming to J.D. Martinez. It's inside, 2-2. Bogarts waits on deck. Going back to the top of the second, that was a big double play ball that Suarez got to retire Devers there. Pick up the double play. That was huge because that was a struggle. 2-2 ground ball. Wade is there, throws across, and we have one away.
Take a look at the spin on his changeup as compared to his curveball. Take a look at our StatCast 3D. The difference in the spin rate of his changeup, well below average as far as spin rate on a changeup. You want that slower spin on a changeup, but hard, quick bite to his curveball. 27.61, well above the average spin rate on a curveball. So you're seeing that. You saw a couple of those good ones there to J.D. Martinez. Changeup again, going back to it, is he's got to trust the grip. Think fastball, trust the grip, and that's when you have that little slow spin to get those off-balance swings and soft contact and swing and misses.
So it sounds like the stuff is there. And you got that high spin rate on the curveball, the tight break as Bogart steps in, takes outside. And you like that spin rate being low on that changeup, because specifically why?
The reason why is because that way the baseball has the appearance of it's just floating through the air, and then it has that downward bite at the very end, especially when you turn that changeup over.
Looks like that fastball.
It almost has the appearance where the baseball, when guys would throw knuckleballs, you don't really see a knuckleball anymore, but there's very little movement in the seams and spin.
Curveball below the zone, 2-0.
The league average on a changeup is 17.32 as far as spin, and 24.93 on a spin rate on a curveball. So well above and well below.
Yeah, so that's good.
But you have to put yourself in position to work those counts to get chases on those pitches.
Four-seamer there is in, 2-1. A lot of action so far in this game early. Tied at 3, top of the third. A nice change up there.
See how he was out in front, even though that got a lot of the plate. He was out in front at 81, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, separation of 11 miles per hour, but not a lot of movement on the baseball, so it's more difficult to read that sometimes as a hitter. See if he can sell that. What we just talked about, have that nasty down and in curveball to get a punch out. Be his first of the game.
Two and two. There's a ground ball. Velasquez comes in, throws across, high throw. Unable to get Bogarts, and he's going to reach. He'll stay right there.
It'll be an infield hit.
I would assume so. It was kind of one of those plays. I thought maybe Wade might try to come across and steal it, but Velasquez's ability to make that throw, good throw, gets him.
But that's one of those throws too, is it sails as especially a left-handed throwing first baseman, so that glove hand is going right towards the runners you're trying to reach and make a play. Yeah, you saw Wade and Velasquez talking to each other right after that ground ball. Although you always trust Squid's arm strength. And that would have been more of an off-balance throw going away from the throw of first base as compared to coming in on the baseball. So I think the right decision was made for Velasquez to get it. Bogarts runs well.
So Trevor Story. You think a good throw gets him?
I think it would have been bang, bang.
Yeah.
I mean, he was flying, though. Such a good player. Xander Bogarts.
And that was a lead speed of 30 feet per second down the line. So another ground ball would be ideal. How about the play, though, by Jared Walsh, right? He gets a glove on the throw, which was up the line, but he hustles over to make sure this doesn't get into that dugout.
Yeah, because that's got a good chance of rolling into the dugout if he doesn't get to that. That's good hustle. That is going right for the spot where there's no wall or gate there to block it and keep it in play. Good hustle. You also saw Stassi getting down there every time that ball is hit like that. A catcher always in position to back up the first base area.
In there. And that's the thing. One thing Phil Nevin talked about in his introductory press conference was that in the last 12 games, right, 12 losses in a row, he's been proud of the guys in the room. They've been doing their best, playing the game hard, doing everything possible, no finger pointing. I think that's a good example from, Stassi and Walsh there, continuing to hustle. No quit whatsoever. That ball's lifted to left field, should stay in play. Brandon Marsh comes over, and the crowd loves it, makes the catch.
Boy, Captain Caveman has been everywhere in left field. That is a ton of distance covered. And believe me, that little short wall is not comfortable running into.
You mean all that cement?
Yes.
With the minimal padding?
Well, he is Captain Caveman. He's used to that cement and rock wall.
Looking at it live, sort of screened here with that netting all the way down the line. I just look for the reaction from the crowd.
You can see there's really not a whole lot of give when you go into that padding. Real good play by Brandon Marsh. You've been mentioning and talking about it a lot, Patrick. I mean, he's going to be in that conversation, the defense he's played on in left field, as far as a guy that might be one of those finalists if he could get enough appearances, enough games in left field, which seems to be the case.
It's the speed, it's the route, it's the jump. He covered 126 feet.
And you can see he's looking at that arm. That is not comfortable going into that short wall. Let's grab some sunflower seeds and say it's all good.
Yeah, that'll take the pain away. So we have 2 down now for Verdugo. We're tied at 3. Long look in, 1-0 and 1-1. StatCast, Gooby, rates everything, right? And they're able to rate the jump or the first step of outfielders to determine how quickly they could get to a baseball. According to StatCast, Brandon Marsh has the 7th best jump in the American League among outfielders.
That's impressive. You think about some of the talent in the outfield in the American League.
Just below the zone, so it's 2-1 here to Verdugo. It's nice to steal an out there from a hitter like Story, considering some of the plays that we have seen in this game have gone against the Angels defensively. They are going to need to make more plays like this and that to snap this skid. It's a ground ball. Rengifo. And the play by Marsh, and a nice pitch there by Suarez. Angels are out of it to the 4th.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit 4hims.com.
Yeah!
Nice.
What?
With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy.
60%?
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Bright spot. How about Shohei Ohtani versus sinkers? And the pitcher on the hill for Boston tonight throws a lot of sinkers. Minimum 200 plate appearances, a 740 OPS since 2018, and that leads the league there.
That's a number of years of success versus a sinker for Shohei Ohtani. Said high-fiving Phil Nevin going by third base. He'd like to high-five him in a dugout. It's a new Halo manager, Phil Nevin.
We are in the bottom of the third inning, and Ohtani leads off. Tied at 3. Sinker right there. That's one of his best pitches. Gooby, look at minimum 8 starts, where that ranks.
See that velocity has 95.2 miles per hour and a whiff percentage on a sinker at 21%. That's amazing to get that, because generally when you think sinkers, lower third, hitters can put that ball in play, but to have that type of whiff percentage there, that tells you how much movement he has and how firm his sinker is.
Ohtani got the changeup for a double. A little flare to center field. Kike coming in and has it one away here in the third. I'm gonna bring up Mike Trout, who homered in the first. He's starting to get his timing back for sure. That was a 2-run shot, gave the Angels a 2-0 lead. Ruby, you mentioned it, 89 career first inning home runs. That's 10th in baseball history.
His best friend, old teammate Albert Pujols with 154 first inning home runs. That's a way to get an early start as a pitcher, to get some run support.
Trout can track down that record.
Yeah, it's a crowd. Ricky Henderson had 81 leadoff home runs. That's getting an early lead.
Was that on your mind when you had to face him when he was leading off at all?
I'm one of those 81. I know that. He set me up pretty good, too. I was thinking he wasn't swinging at the first pitch of the game, and yeah.
And he was?
Yeah.
Mike fouls that off. It's 2-1.
So I love conversations with Ricky Henderson. We were teammates with the Angels in '97. You talk about an incredible baseball mind, and he still does a lot of good stuff with the Oakland A's organization, but boy, does he know baseball.
Hopefully you reminded him how good your numbers were against him. Oh, there's another hit from Mike Trout. Oh, that's going to get to the wall. Trout's going to cruise into second. It's a 1-out double. So a homer and a double.
By the way, exit velocity, Patrick, on that one, 111 miles per hour. That's how that baseball got to that alley so quick. Another fastball away. He stayed down his timing and threw the baseball in short. That's about as short and quick. We've seen 2 swings in a row already today for Trout. We haven't seen that in a while.
So Brian Downing's having a tough evening. Trout ties him, Angels record for most doubles. Tied him earlier for third all-time in ribbies.
So GA and Tim Sam went double-doubles there. Top 2.
That's right.
And top 2 in RBI, too. It was fun out there in the pregame show with those guys today, reminiscing about their mentor in Joe Maddon.
There's Jared Walsh, runner at scoring position, 1 out, and Mike Trout, so good speed out there. 1-1.
See how far off the bag Devers is. Bogaerts is trying to keep Trout close. Trout has not attempted a stolen base, and it's a clear path for Vasquez to throw to third.
Inside.
I guarantee you that move by Whitlock was probably something, and Alex Cora is really good at that. Maybe Tyler Wade did when he was with the Yankees going against the Red Sox. We had 17 stolen bases last year. Maybe that's something they say, let's try that little spaghetti spin move when he's at second base, see if you can get him going before you deliver the baseball.
2-2.
Good count now for Walsh.
3-1, I mean, that's better than 2-2. Walsh grounded out back in the first.
343 career hitter against the Sox for Walshy.
One's popped up. Bogaerts gives way for Hernandez. We have 2 away.
Well, his changeup is so good. He threw him a 3-1 changeup.
That's going to bring up Max Stassi.
Stassi with a home run in his career versus Whitlock. Talk about a 70% fastball ratio. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Phil Nevin on his way with the trainer to talk to Mike Trout. Mike Frostad, Angels team trainer. This is unfortunate. Mike Trout's being taken out of the game. He's homered, he's doubled. I don't know if there was something when he was running down the line, rounding second base, on his way to second. So he doubled with 1 out here in the third.
Talk about hit a baseball right on the money. Is there a little hesitation in his run when he went halfway between first, when he got close to first base?
Yeah. So he called for the trainer, and he's removed from the game, and it brings in Joe Adell. Stassi going to right field, and that one gets down. It's fair. It's going to be a ground rule double and an RBI. And the Angels take a 4-3 lead.
And one of the most aggressive and successful hitters on the first pitch for the Halos this season has been Max Stassi. Now 10 for 15 with 2 home runs. First pitch.
So that's going to bring out Dave Bush, pitching coach for the Red Sox, to have a chat with Whitlock. But with Mike Trout being removed from this game after the double, I mean, he's having himself a great game. Missed tremendous most of the season last year with a calf injury.
See him going down the line, and
I don't know if there's any type of grimace.
See right there, there's a slight hesitation right in the middle between home and first. I don't know if that's it or not. You see right here coming halfway down the line. I mean, he's thinking extra bases, but right here, you see him a little bit of a slowdown right there.
As soon as we get any kind of word, as Brandon Marsh steps in, any kind of word at all from the Angels PR about Mike Trout, we will give it to you as soon as possible. Probably about 25,000 fans here, and you could hear the moan, the sigh, the air being let out when they saw Trout being removed from this game. Mired in a 12-game losing streak. Let's hope he's going to be okay.
The thing I'm hoping for, Patrick, that they were able to get to that point before anything escalated. Maybe potentially if it's in his legs somewhere. Got to second base, took his lead a couple times, and then they see that Phil Nevin was able to go out there and convince Trout to come out of the game, maybe before in preventative.
Right.
Hopefully that's the case.
There's the 1-2 inside. Yeah, the fact that Mike didn't just leave the game right away immediately. Oh, for sure. Sassy that drove in. Adele after the Trout double, give the Angels the lead. Marsh fly ball, left center field.
It's almost the exact same spot as his first at bat.
Verdugo is there for the final out. Angels take the lead. Now we go to the fourth.
What does shopping for contacts look like at Warby Parker? Well, just imagine your favorite brands, take away the hidden fees, and add free shipping. There you go. Save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com. When it comes to contacts, Warby Parker offers dozens of brands, including Scout, our very own comfortable, breathable, and affordable daily lens. Learn more about Scout or save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Life is about balance. If I get the proper amount of sleep, then I'm gonna be ready for whatever's to come. I use Aura Ring. It's always letting me know everything that's going on with my body. The accuracy is what sets Aura apart. My sleep score is something that I'm always paying attention to. It's literally part of my morning routine. Always trying to make the most out of this thing we call life.
Third, Whitlock has replaced him in center, and Joe Adele, who came in to pinch run and scored. The go-ahead run for the Angels is now in right field. And again, Mike Trout had to leave this game. Let's go to Erica Weston. Erica, do you have an update?
Yeah, the Angels just announced that he was removed from tonight's game with left groin tightness. So that's the update for now. Left groin tightness. We'll get more after tonight's game.
Okay, thank you very much, Erica. Of course, Angels Live postgame show. We'll have all that reaction. It's not the calf. Top of the fourth now, Vasquez leading off for Boston, down 4-3. Trout with a 2-run home run, a double.
Exit velocity of 111 miles per hour. Right center field double by Trouty.
1-1 now. Jose Suarez back out there. 60th pitch. Vasquez walked back in the second inning. 2-1.
Angels so far in this game, 2 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third. A lead here. Looking for Jose Suarez to put up that 0.
That one's driven towards left center field. And that one's going to get down, and it gets past Lagares. And that's going to be a leadoff double for Christian Vasquez. Lagares just moved into center field to replace Trout. That had a bounce like a super ball out there.
Almost would hit like a sprinkler head in the outfield the way it jumped over his head.
This definitely is not AstroTurf. The ball was hit well, but yeah, that was an unusual bounce.
Again, just like when the Angels got that lead, a leadoff double. Last time was Trevor Story here. Vasquez.
Christian Arroyo digs in. Changeup misses, 1-0. Arroyo 0 for 1. Does have an RBI and a fielder's choice back in the second and scored a run. It's a ground ball. Rengifo comes over. That's going to get the runner to third base.
Yeah, we'll get some high fives when he gets back into that dugout, because even though it's an out, it's a productive out, bringing that tying run to third base. And the infield in, I think you have to do that now, especially with Trout out of the game.
Bobby Dalbec.
And he's aggressive on the first pitch.
Big time power when he gets it. 25 a year ago. This is inside. 1-0. Tying run 90 feet away. In Vasquez.
Went to Arizona, was a pitcher and an infielder. He could bring it as a pitcher. Bobby Dalbec.
It's a big man. Nice pitch. Popped up right field. Joe Maddon comes in, has a play. Runner does not go. Strong throw to the plate. 2 down.
Just entered the game. Joe Maddon. Pitching on that throwing side to get a lot on the throw.
A bluff by Vasquez just to force the throw from Maddon. Keeps it low.
Up that third base line to give you a better chance of having a play just as he's running down the line. And you have another hitter, Kike Hernandez, who's always up there hacking first pitch, especially first pitch fastball. This might be the time, if you can get that changeup going down and away, it could work. First pitch.
2 outs and a swing and a miss. We could clock everything in this game. That throw from Adele in right, 92.5 miles per hour to the plate. It's probably 92 when it leaves his hand, right, Gooby?
Yes.
85 by the time it reached home.
All I know, it was a
yes,
good low throw like that. You're going to keep him there.
Ground ball foul. So 0-2.
Boston's very aggressive running the bases. Carlos Fabus, the third base coach, is aggressive. No way you're going to take a shot there, especially when you get the top of the order. Up now for the Sox. See if Suarez can make that good pitch now. 0-2 count.
Still looking for his first strikeout of the evening. The 0-2. How about right there? He'll take it, and some emotion from Suarez. Stranding the runner at third. Kike goes down swinging. You gotta like it.
Love it. Anytime you see Jose Suarez getting pumped up, we all are with that punch out.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insider's perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Join Kevin Millard.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
You thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk. Only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
Baseball from the comfort of a suite. Entertain guests with all-inclusive packages. Call 888-796-HALO or visit angels.com/suites. So Juan Lagares leads off here, bottom of the fourth. Angels lead 4-3. Of course, wow, so much going on today, right? Joe Maddon is relieved of his duties. Phil Nevin named interim manager. You got this 12-game losing streak. Mike Trout breaks out in a big way here tonight and then leaves the game with right groin tightness. They have a lead 4-3.
Well, you got to add on. You have to add on against this Sox lineup. And Phil Nevin very aware of that. Seen them a number of times over the years as that third base coach with the Yankees.
Yeah, I know this is the big league level, Gooby, but a player like Mike, and considering all the situations, and let's face it, this is an emotional day. When a player like Mike has to leave this game with an injury, does that have any kind of mental impact on a club?
No, they're in fight mode.
Yep.
From the get-go. I mean, you saw that hustle by Walsh to keep that baseball from going in the dugout on that throw from Velasquez. It's all about doing whatever it takes to find a way to win tonight. It's all matters. These guys are playing hard already. They have been playing hard. But when your leader gets hurt, that's when you go to that next level where, as a player, you're going, okay, what can I do to give us a better chance? And then the guys, it's Suarez showing emotion, getting that punch out. You guys down in the bullpen, when that phone rings, they're ready to roll. Shohei Ohtani, knowing that how important he is going to be tonight.
And did he go? They check. And yes, he did. Lagares strikes out. One away here in the bottom of the fourth.
See that changeup from Whitlock. That is such a good pitch. He definitely went after it.
Tyler Wade steps in. He snapped it 0 for 13 with that single back in the second. Was picked off second base. Bottom line, Angels have a lead. And to your point, they need to fight to snap this losing streak. Carlos Torres behind the plate, calling balls and strikes, has been consistent.
He has been good. It's been maybe 1 or 2 pitches borderline not called, but he's been pretty solid.
And that one's in there, 1-1. Steady diet of the sinker, and then that nasty changeup.
There's that changeup.
It's got good movement, velo. He's got tremendous command.
And even from up here in this angle, his arm action is exactly the same. But what you do with the changeup, Patio, is you try to throw everything exactly the same. As the grip of the pitch takes the velocity off the pitch.
Then he'll mix in a slider at your kneecaps just to keep you guessing. The 2-2. Oh, looking for a bunt with 2 strikes.
Boy, he had a lot of room if he just gets that down.
That's the guts of a burglar that Tyler Wade has, but he strikes out. Yeah, 2 down now. Squid up. He's proficient. He's one of the best in the game. You don't see it very often, do you, with 2 strikes?
No.
Just don't.
But the only thing he did a little bit different on that one, he kind of moved the bat forward. He usually almost plays catch with the baseball. He tried to almost be perfect, but he didn't really need to be with his speed and the way the defense was set up. Just making contact, playing catch with the bat. Speaking of playing catch, a nice play by a fan.
Bottom of the 4th, 4-3 Halos. So Whitlock ahead of Velasquez, 0-2. I think what we saw from Suarez to end that top of the 4th with that strikeout was the most emotion I think I've seen out of him in his time here as a Halo. Yep, we got him. That ends the inning. But the Angels have a 4-3 lead despite that stuff from Whitlock. To the 5th.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league. Things are heating up for every must-see moment from the majors.
The defending champs are doing what they do best.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Ground ball out so far in 4 innings. So, Gooby, what does this tell you about the way he's throwing this ball?
And when you go into this game tonight, his ground ball rate is just 26.3%. So he's more of a fly ball strikeout guy. He's worked down the lower third with both his curveball and his changeup and his fastball. It's like a conscious effort to make sure he stays in the lower third to get that ball on the ground. There's 2 fly ball outs and that 1 punch out. That was last half inning against Kike Hernandez.
Well, this is the heart of the Red Sox order right here. Rafael Devers, J.D. Martinez, Xander Bogaerts. Got to be very, very careful. Devers 0 for 2. Ground out, grounded into a double play to end the second. Very nice changeup, 1-1.
Lefty on lefty changeup.
If you're a young pitcher like Jose Suarez, this is the battle you want. Not there. 2-1.
That changeup he threw before that pitch was just the second lefty on lefty changeup that Suarez has thrown this season, which is surprising. Granted, only coming in the game 17 2/3, but he threw 60 of them last season.
It's only his 5th start this year, but why so hesitant, you think, lefty-lefty change this season?
I think part of it is the lack of success he's had with his changeup coming into this game. Just a 304 batting average, a couple home runs, a relatively low whiff percentage versus his changeup compared to last year. Here it looks like he tried it again, and that was even better.
He did, and he succeeded in the counts 2-2.
And it's not easy to get a changeup by Devers. He hits a changeup very well. See that? You can almost read the seams because there's not a lot of spin.
That is a healthy cut from Rafael Devers.
He doesn't change that either with 2 strikes. He's up there hacking.
Oh, the 2-2.
Got him. Oh. That's a pretty good pitch. It looked like Devers was thinking the same thing. He said, oh, he got me on that curveball.
I was waiting to see Torres ring him up. That might have caught a piece, also might have just missed.
Oh, maybe just a fraction off, but it froze Devers. He was not expecting that one.
Close but no cigar for Suarez. 3-2, and he walks him. That's how close that is. And that's a leadoff walk for Rafael Devers, bringing up the very dangerous J.D. Martinez. Nevin looks on. Matt Wise gets on the call. They're going to get some action up in the bullpen.
Now difference, changeup at 1560 spin rate. His curveball was 2760. Huge difference.
Archie Bradley up.
And he's been around the game a long time. He knows exactly how many pitches he needs to get to be ready to go into game action for Archie Bradley.
Martinez 1 for 2 with a double in the first. And a ground out back in the third. Big out for Suarez.
Always think 1 pitch, 2 outs with Martinez.
In there.
7 times he's rolled into a double play. And we just showed how many ground balls that Suarez has gotten so far today.
One on, no out. The 0-1. 0-2. How does he attack JD now?
Thinking, I'm not a big fan of normally an 0-2 fastball in because he's so good going away. But if you're Suarez, your #1 pitch is still your changeup. So you got to make him hit your changeup and hopefully hits it on the ground in an infielder. As much as you'd like to think you can elevate a fastball to get it by him, you go with your #1 pitch here, changeup.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses.
It looks like at this point Archie Bradley's ready in the bullpen. Hamway's got the call when he wanted to hear.
So 2-2. We're halfway through this game. 4-3 Angels. Game 2 of a 4-game set with the Boston Red Sox. Suarez 2-2 to JD Martinez. Line drive. Rengifo drops it, throws to second, maybe trying to get a double play, perhaps. It's going to be a fielder's choice. Devers is retired. Was he trying to drop this on purpose at all, Goop?
No, because that had this very similar as far as the drop that Velasquez had to deal with earlier in the game.
A knuckle effect, a drop, top spin.
So I think he's trying to catch that and quickly throw the first base for a double play. Yep. He's not thinking drop it and throw over. He's thinking double play on the liner. I
think him and Velasquez are conversing about the trickery they had in store. Rengifo gestured over towards first. You're exactly right.
I think a bang-bang play, they might have a shot at a double play if he catches it in the air. So he's catching with the glove down. He turns the glove the other way. He gets that quickly on the transfer. There's 105 exit velocity off the bat. Jam his thumb. But when you catch the ball going down with your glove instead of turning your glove the other way, that's what happens.
Fortunate in a way that he was able to knock it down. Get the out. Suarez gets the strike to Xander Bogaerts. Evens the count 1-1.
Though if you're going to switch base runners, you'd probably rather have Martinez there as compared to Devers.
Sure. Get one pitch, get a ground ball, who knows? Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Still pretty good velocity on his fastball. He's been 92, now with 93. Just enough movement. He's been lower third with his fastball too, which has been a positive thing tonight for Suarez.
El Demente, I believe. That's what his nickname is, if you believe Wiki. The 1-2. Feels important right here, Gooby, this situation. I want to overestimate, but there's a lot going on. There's some tension here in this stadium right now. First game for Phil Nevin, interim manager. He will be the manager the rest of 2022. Two-two, swing and a miss. He got him.
Challenge him. He threw 3 fastballs. When you look at numbers this season for Bogaerts, really good, all speed and non-fastballs. It looks like that's going to be it for Suarez, because I think part of it is because of the swings so far in this game for Story versus Suarez.
First pitching change for Phil Nevin. He's having a chat here with Suarez. He's 1 out away from qualifying.
Wow, he's giving him a shot.
Yeah, he's going to give him a go here. He just went out there to pump him up here. That's your first taste of Phil Nevin as manager here of the Angels.
He said he's got a little bit of an edge to him.
That's
we talked about it earlier.
Bradley and Dom Chidi looking on like, all right.
And the interesting thing, you have a lefty on deck. So this is your guy right here, picking up your new manager for Suarez with Phil Nevin, giving him a shot, saying this is your game, get it done.
Phil mentioned in the presser, it's about the now. Two down, one on. Top of the fifth, Suarez facing Trevor Story. Starts him off with a curveball, strike one. A whiff. Do you think he thought he was being taken out of the game?
You would think so, yeah. Anytime you see a manager coming out.
And maybe he just gave him, I'm ready, I want it.
I think sometimes as a manager go out, do you got him? If you say yes right away, then you have a shot. If there's any doubt, he's going to the bullpen.
So Archie Bradley, you know, you look in, maybe you see the signal, you want the righty. Oh, yeah. Likes it.
Yep. He got the right answer, and so did Archie Bradley down there.
Yeah, Erica Weston had a great conversation with Archie Bradley, who says, hey, it's on us right now. It's on the players. Everybody, to a man, takes responsibility, accountability for the situation they're in.
We had a pretty good hack at that fastball. He hasn't thrown many fastballs elevated, and you saw Trevor Story's reaction on that one. I've seen him a number of times, especially with that Rocky uniform, pitches upstairs. Now, make a quick adjustment if you're Suarez and make that nasty curveball. You know, the fish for it out of the strike zone.
So you want the curveball, obviously something off speed.
I like the curveball because of his spin on that one.
Good call on the curveball, but it misses, so it's 2-2. Alex Verdugo is on deck. Phil Nevin giving Jose Suarez an opportunity here to get out of this inning, to go 5 complete, to qualify for a victory. Two and two to Story. And he got him! There's some reaction from Suarez. Phil Nevin gave him an opportunity.
Look at those eyes on Phil Nevin. Say, yes, that's why I gave you a shot.
Right here, let's give you a tap. It's your guy. You got him. And he does. Oh, El Demente. Todo bien.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. By Jack in the Box, introducing the new $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo at Jack in the Box. Order on the Jack app today. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. So this is what just took place between Eddings, Suarez, and Phil Nevin.
Love that. The trust. You know what? Everybody on that staff realizes I got a shot at these moments. Hey, you win with your pitching. Yeah, you love runs, but you win with your pitching.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Jake Diekman, and the lefty just skidded one right past Luis Rengifo. 23 games already. So that's it for Garrett Whitlock. Haven't seen smiles in that dugout in a minute, and it's good to see. Long way to go in this game.
I love the fight and that emotion. I have not seen that from Suarez. That was great to see back-to-back innings. Yeah, Diekman, he's got a good fastball. 93-97 from that arm angle slider. Really good break to it. Change up, but Max Stassi, what a job he did with him. Got him through that. Loving that. The emotions. Been a lot throughout the entire day. The ups and the downs and the ups again.
Yeah, it really, really has been a roller coaster of emotion today, and you saw it on display there. Oh, that's good there. Suarez and Tim Buss with an exchange. That's the moment. That's the signature moment, I think, for Suarez. He did throw that CG last year. It was a great performance against the Texas Rangers. But
boy, coming into the season, there was a lot to like saw in spring training from Suarez, and then it didn't result in good stuff to start the season, and understandably sent down to try to work on some things. But those are the type of moments, a couple pitches, and when your manager says, this is your game, do it.
Yeah.
And he did it.
Suarez made this club out of spring training, made the opening day roster, was in that 6-man rotation, but was sent down. This is his third stint up. Rengifo fights that off to stay alive. We mentioned that Chase Silseth was optioned back to Double-A for Suarez to get this start. Shohei is going to be pitching on Thursday. Tomorrow it's going to be Detmers. It's a lot of time off for some of these starters in between starts when you're looking at a full 7 days.
Look at his last 5 starts last season, how good he was, and that's why you were thinking, okay, he was ready to take that next step. Struggled. Maybe this is the game where you start to take that next step.
Vasquez thought he got it, but that pitch has been consistently called a ball right off the edge by Carlos Torres. Count runs full. Red Sox go to the bullpen early. I know that Whitlock is always right around that 88-90 pitch range, 75 to 85, but
especially after he punched out the sides.
Yeah. Punched out
the
Halo's
hitters were happy. I think part of the reason why you're seeing Diekman in this game because of who's on deck now. And when you look at the lineup, with Trout out of the lineup, you have Ohtani and Walsh, the 2 main power threats hitting from the left side.
Good battle here for Adele.
Get on base for Rengifo here. Important to get that momentum after that big inning for Suarez to see if he can get a run or 2 across here.
3-2, and he misses. Good battle for Rengifo. Leadoff walk here, bottom of the 5th. So with Ohtani coming up right now, let's go to our Kia player profile and take a look at what we saw. That changeup from Whitlock had been good, but he saw it early. That double in the first extra base hit allowed on a changeup by Whitlock this entire season.
He had a batting average against his changeup coming to the game at .050. No extra base hits. Shohei got that first extra base hit on a changeup. Ohtani in 228 with 3 home runs versus lefties.
slugging at .392.
So Diekman starts him off with a slider. When Ohtani gestures that way, when he's looking up the middle, right? You see him sometimes after
he's trying to keep his hands, say, keep your hands, keep them quiet, think up the middle, think up the middle.
Oh, 2. Back-to-back slide pieces.
I'd be shocked if Diekman threw him anything but sliders now. Even though he has a good fastball, when you see a swing like that, you're not seeing it well. The only danger is, as a pitcher, you throw enough sliders, at some point you're going to hang a slider on the plate. But this next one probably is in the dirt again.
See the defense for Boston shifted to the right side. That gets away, and Rengifo goes to second base, so he bounced that slider. Vasquez can't contain it. Runner in scoring position, nobody out.
It could be big now. Even a productive out can get Rengifo to third. And that is in front of the plate. Shohei going, go ahead a second, get into scoring position.
Good speed at second base. A base hit can extend this Angels lead. Swing and a miss. He got him. Another slider. One away.
It's tough to pull that pitch.
So Joe Adell is coming up. Just in case you missed this, this is what happened to Mike Trout earlier in this game. This is after a double in the third inning. Coming around first base. And this is where you notice something here.
Just the way he was striding going down towards second.
Yeah,
first base towards second.
Yeah, he gestures towards the dugout. Nevin and Mike Frostad, the trainer, come out. He's relieved from the game. Right groin tightness. Erica Weston reported that earlier. So Joe Adell is in there, takes strike one. Never want to see Mike Trout leave this game, but considering, you know, what happened last year, missing all that time with the calf injury, in a way it's a relief. We'll have to wait and see just how bad it is. That one's driven towards center field and hit well. Kike Hernandez unable to get it. Adell drives in. Rengifo RBI double, add-on run, 6-4 Halos.
Adell, hello, line drive, double. How about that third spot in the lineup? 2-run home run, double. Now another double. Joe Adell driving in a run.
That's that third spot in that Angels lineup doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, there's some slugging going on in that third spot.
Give me some exit velo on that double.
Oh, that ball was covered. Love that. 109 miles per hour exit velocity for Joe Adell.
And we are seeing some emotion here tonight. It's like something ready to explode, like a powder keg. Jared Walsh.
How big was that at bat by Rengifo?
Huge.
Didn't chase, got a walk, advanced on the wild pitch, and then scores on that rocket by Joe Adell.
He hit that so hard, Hernandez did not have a chance. A lot of power, dead center. Great job for Adell. Strike two now to Walsh.
Hernandez had to run a lot there for number 3 spot in the lineup.
Yes.
Tried to bring back a home run for Trout. That line drive to right center, he had to try to run down, and then that rocket by Adell. Because I don't like that number 3 spot in the lineup. It's too much exercise.
The 0-2, and Walsh strikes out. The slider gets him. Two outs. Catch the action from Jerome's best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Little fly eagle fly there for you, Gooby. And tell me there's another Eagles fan down there. Max Stassi now. 5-3 Angels. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. And a runner in scoring position in Adele.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Diekman. The way some of these swings have been lefties against him, you're thinking they've had no success against him. But the batting average against him for lefties, 269. Although only slugging 308.
Angels have action in the bullpen. Oliver Ortega. 5 good innings from Suarez with tremendous emotion after Phil Nevin gave him a chance to face Trevor Story, and he got the job done. You don't see it from a manager too often. Go out there, you look like he's going to take the baseball from him after 4 2/3. You got him? He says, I do. Gave him a chance, and he came through.
I love his emotion and the emotion by Phil Nevin with the fist pump himself after the strikeout by Suarez.
Two and two now to Stassi. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the 3rd. Let's not forget about the job he's doing behind the plate. Draws a walk, 1st and 2nd, 2 outs. How about a quick word from Kia?
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
I think his mindset was when he fell behind against Stassi, he'd much rather take a shot at the lefty Brandon Marsh. Now for Brandon, he's got to think, okay, he's been throwing a lot of sliders to the lefties. If he can get one out over the plate, don't be in pull mode. Got to have that left center swing going for him.
Takes a ball. Red Sox have gone to their bullpen early in this game. Diekman comes in to pitch the 5th after 4 innings from Garrett Whitlock. Leadoff walk from Rengifo and a nice battle. He struck out Ohtani, but then it was Joe Adele filling in for Mike Trout. RBI double.
Ooh, that was the one pitch. You can see by his reaction. All right, he's all right. I tracked that one. More than likely, deal with a slider now.
Back to the sinker, 1 and 2. Certainly now, you would think that slide piece is coming out.
He said 2 baseballs pretty well to left center. One caught by Hernandez, the other caught by Verdugo. Well, they're working that spin move. Well, you would think at some point that may be one of those. You can't do that throw over to third base move anymore and then throw the first base. So you wonder at some point, will baseball say no more of that little spin move unless you throw it?
And the 1-2 outside. You were always a big fan. This is sarcasm, by the way, of the fake throw to third and the fake throw to first. And
I think I did that exactly 0 times. And I think I did that move right there at the second base 0 times.
0 times.
Yes.
The 2-2. There's a ground ball. Story flips over to second base. Marsh is retired. That ends the 5th inning. But a little add-on run. Joe Adele wasn't in the lineup, but when he jumped in there, he came through. 5-3 Halos.
we asked retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia to hit and win reality.
You get nervous? Yeah.
A VR training tool for hitters. Who is he hitting against?
Oh, here we go.
Himself.
Man, I'm good. Both of me.
Hitters see game speed pitches, improved timing, pitch recognition, and confidence in the real game.
How many MLB home runs did you have?
More than you.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
Should Viagra really cost $90? We don't think so. RexMD.com has FDA-approved generic Viagra starting at just $2 per tablet. Want to know what other guys are saying about RexMD.com?
This was my first time using telemedicine, and I'd recommend this process to anyone. I couldn't be happier with the product.
Just fill out a brief survey, and if appropriate, you can try a sample pack of generic Viagra, which are currently available to new customers. Your consultation is free. There's no copays, no doctor office visits, and your shipping is always free. Visit RexMD.com.
It's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
As we head to the sixth inning, as we talked about earlier in the telecast, Archie Bradley very familiar with the new interim manager, Phil Nevin, and we're already seeing his take on the game in this one tonight. Let's hear more from Archie Bradley talking about Nevin at the helm from earlier today.
I played for Nev underneath, and Nev just said, you're going to get everything out of me. I mean, Nev has worked a long time to get this opportunity, regardless of how it came, and I'm excited for him personally. I think our team's excited for him, and I think he can be the guy to lead us and get this thing turned around.
Gooby, I think it means a lot when you see the players that have played under him talking about the work that he put in, finally seeing him getting the opportunity. They're very happy and excited for him, and they can't wait to see what this ball club is going to do now that he is in charge of it. But you like to see the guys that have been playing under him and seeing him work for so long finally get an opportunity.
Yeah, Eric, you see the energy of the players, and they kind of respond to that because that's the same type of player and person that Phil Nevin is, and that's the way you're going to see him being a manager. He's going to be on the edge. He's going to have a little energy, that fist pump after the strikeout by Suarez. It's going to be fun to see how those players react to that emotion as we go forward.
Well, sometimes change can bring about some results.
By the way, the Phillies have won 5 in a row
since their managerial change. It's a new voice. 106 games left, including tonight. Perry was very clear. Game and a half out. They want to contend. They want to win this game here tonight. It's about the now.
It's a bounce-back game for Oliver Ortega. We know how good his stuff is. He had a little bit of control issues, overthrowing the ball on the last road trip, but prior to that, so effective.
Well, line drive base hit for Verdugo.
Fall behind allows a hitter to look for his zone, and Verdugo hit that ball hard. Second hit of the game.
And brings up Christian Vasquez. Red Sox catcher 1 for 1. It's a 5-3 Angels lead here, top of the 6th. Vasquez represents the tying run. Let's see if Ortega can get a ground ball, double play.
Oh, that's a good curveball. That's in the strike zone. Not called. One of the few that Carlos Torres has missed. He's been pretty consistent.
Tough not to get that call. 1-0. That's driven towards right field. Joe Adell comes in, leaps, makes the catch.
Joe Say it is so.
What a play. We found our Arco top-tier play. Joe Maddon coming into this game, playing right field. That's a break.
What a dive. Still the head and the eyes are going for that baseball that was hit very hard by Vasquez.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice read on that play. So it brings up Christian Arroyo with one down here in the 6th. Misses with the curveball. For Joe Maddon to be making some plays like this defensively, considering that was a lot of the discussion about why he was sent back down to AAA, is so good to see.
And he said he was working on it. That was one of his goals, was to be better. So far, so good. But keep working hard.
Runner goes. There's a ground ball. Velasquez unable to get the out at second. Throws across to retire Arroyo. And Verdugo now into scoring position. He was on the move. Now would have been a double play.
And even though you're down a couple runs, Alex Cora realizing that you want to get a guy in scoring position, have him on the move. That's a double play ball more than likely. Although Arroyo runs very well. Even that play was close at first.
So runner in scoring position now for Bobby Dahlbeck, number 9 hitter in the Red Sox lineup.
That's the one pitch now that he needs to have work, and he hasn't been able to throw for a strike, so he's relying a lot on the fastball.
That one's driven towards left field, hit hard. Marsh coming in, runners being sent. Here's the throw, not going to be in time. Run scores, 5-4 now. It's an RBI base hit for Dahlbeck. Boston within 1.
And you know he's successful swinging early in the count. Gets one. After a break ball, they're all sitting fastballs. And Marsh did a nice job of charging this baseball. With no chance of a play at the plate. And just like that, because he was on the move, prevent a double play ball, an RBI. Dahlbeck with a big game already, a couple hits, a couple RBIs. And just like that, the top of the order back up again.
Well, Kike Hernandez now with 2 down. Dahlbeck at first, Ortega, courtesy check. Feel the energy here at the Big A tonight. In there. It's great life on the fastball.
Especially for a guy, you have to hit the spot well. A fastball with Kike Hernandez. It's really, really dangerous on the first pitch.
Archie back up. Oh, 0-1. Misses downstairs. Kike 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Angels have a shift to the left side of the infield. And there's the curveball in there for a strike, 1-2.
That's the first one he's been able to throw for a strike, and that was a very close borderline pitch. That's his pitch he goes for a swing and miss. Hasn't had a feel yet. You don't want to throw a curveball upstairs like that. See if he has that wipeout curveball now.
Runner goes. Throw down. And Dahlbeck steals it. Another runner in the scoring position, although Rengifo wants to have a look. Sometimes they pop off the bag. Ray Montgomery on the phone to see if they want to challenge. They don't.
First stolen base of the season for Dahlback. It was a slight disconnect. Foot off the base for a second, but he got his finger back down. Ooh. This is a better angle here. Not challenging anyhow. And kept that toe on the bag.
Okay.
Good decision not to.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Ortega back to the heater. And he strikes out Hernandez to get out of the inning. Angels have a slim 5-4 lead. Need I remind you, it's Gooby Tuesday.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
What does shopping for contacts look like at Warby Parker? Well, just imagine your favorite brands, take away the hidden fees, and add free shipping. There you go. Save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com. When it comes to contacts, Warby Parker offers dozens of brands, including Scout, our very own comfortable, breathable, and affordable daily lens. Learn more about Scout or save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com.
All-time favorite Top Gun character?
I go out of the box. I go Goose.
Goose?
Yes.
That's another Goose.
Yes, a Goose. I try to go outside the box. You know, everybody's Iceman and stuff, but Goose.
Maverick. It's yeah, for sure, no doubt.
I'm Goose though, man. So you're not gonna let me go down, are you?
No, I won't let you go down.
I feel like I gotta go with Goosey. So just because you know he's always having a good time. You know, same guy all the time, and you know I kind of like to keep it like that. So I'd have to go with that.
Goosey. Goosey. That's a great question. It's a tremendous movie, Maverick. Yes. So you're Maverick?
No. I was all, you know, I love to say Iceman, but Bud Black called me Goose right after that movie. Goose. So I've been Goose since that point. He still calls me Goose when I see him.
Well, if you're Goose, then I'm going to have to be Maverick. So I wonder what that makes Erica Weston.
I have no idea. I'm going Maverick all the way. I just want to know if Brandon Marsh is old enough to even get the references that we're talking about. Has he seen the original? Who knows?
Well, he called him Goosey, so I'm not 100% sure, but it was a good take. Oh, that's lined right up the middle, right off the new pitcher. Sawamura in and retired at first base is Lagares.
That baseball is up the middle for a hit if it doesn't hit him.
They go 1-5-3.
See where the defense is set up. That's going to get back up the middle. Quick reaction by Bogarts, though.
6-3.
Hit hard. Sawamura looks like he's fine. He says, I'm fine. 94-98 fastball slider splitter.
And Tyler Wade now. One out. Swing and a miss.
I think they feel the need for speed in this inning here for the A's, especially with Wade up and then Velasquez on deck and Rengifo potentially up. So a lot of speed in this part of the lineup.
Looking for a little flare, and that's going to drift foul. Well, you know you could be my wingman any day.
Way to go, Maverick.
We did get a chance to watch the original on Netflix before it disappeared. And then the very next night went and saw Maverick. That was the way to do it for a refresher. I was a fan of Rooster, though, in Maverick. But no spoilers, don't worry. The 0-2 swing and a miss. 2 down.
It's a hard splitter.
Get your red on at Angel Stadium with the Coca-Cola Angels Family Fun Pack. For only $44, you get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Coca-Cola Angels Family Fun Pack, visit angels.com/funpack. Two down here for Sawamura. In the bottom of the 6th inning, number 9 hitter is Andrew Velasquez.
Bullpen's been a little bit of an issue for the Red Sox.
Yep.
See if we have a 2-out rally here.
Five runs on 7 hits for the Halos. And the lead here, bottom of the 6th, 5-4. You know this one's getting tense down the stretch. That's a fly ball, driven well. Hernandez going back, has room, makes the catch. And that retires the side in the bottom of the 6th. We're heading to the 7th, 5-4 Halos.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
Wow! It is showtime!
What a day, what a night, what a game. Phil Nevin in his first game as interim manager of the Halos. That was a 5-4 lead. We're in the top of the 7th. Joe Maddon was relieved as Angels manager earlier today. Phil Nevin brings an edge. So Perry Manassian said in the presser, as does this man, Ryan Tepera. Leads the majors with 13 holds. This will be his 24th game. We saw 5 innings from Suarez, 1 from Ortega, and now big moment here for Tepera.
Yeah, going through the heart of the lineup for the Red Sox. The high leverage inning tonight. Ryan Tepera has to get through this and keep and maintain the lead.
Devers, Martinez, Bogarts. So far, Rafael is 0 for 2. Had a walk in the 5th. Tyler Wade, the only infielder on the left side. Big time shift on the right side. Velasquez in short right. And that one gets by Wade. That's fair. Marsh comes over. Devers hustling into second base. He's in there with the leadoff double.
That's all you can do is shake your head when you pitch. You make a pretty good pitch. Rolls right down the third base line for another leadoff hit, another leadoff double.
Talked about all the doubles, Gooby, on this Red Sox team. That's 23 for this man Devers.
I mean, that's right on basically the handle of the bat.
And just like that, tying run, second base, nobody out. Nervous time here at the Big A. J.D. Martinez now takes ball one inside.
Trying to tie him up in and not allowing him to hit the ball to the right side of the infield.
Lifted foul to the right side. What do you think about the way the defense is aligned outfield, infield here for Martinez?
They have to pretty much give him respect, almost straight up, because he hits the ball so well everywhere in the field. You don't see it a lot in the game. Rengifo is trying to keep Devers close. It's pretty straight up because he hits the ball so well all over the field.
Tepera, deliberate. Paying close attention to Devers at second base.
Well, Boston's been aggressive running tonight for a team that doesn't run a whole lot. Had on the move, but kept away from the double play ball.
In there, 1-2. A little flare. Rengifo going back. Oh, that one has eyes, and it drops. So first and third, nobody out. Martinez with the single.
You got a dribble down the third base line and a flare. No man's land out in right center. A real good pitch. But to elevate it, that's always the flare into the outfield is an elevated pitch.
All Devers can do is advance to third. Feel that man's frustration. So now Xander Bogaerts. It's getting heated here at the Big A. Fans are into it. Swing and a miss on the slider. Devers at third, Martinez at first. Again, nobody out. Angels with a 5-4 lead, top of the seventh. The 0-1. Now 0.
Tight slider from Tepera.
Sure is. Bogaerts struck out swinging back in the fifth. Jose Suarez victim. And that was right when Nevin went out to look like he was going to remove Suarez, but he let him face Story. Now it's Tepera. The 0-2 just gets a piece.
Off the mask. Next, Stassi.
What do you think about the infield defense with nobody out, runner at third?
Well, you're trying to prevent a big inning. You're at home. Maybe different if you're on the road. He was trying to get a double play ball.
Or a strikeout. No swing.
It looked like he held up on that one. The only thing that made it look even more, or at least closer to a swing, he kept his hands going forward. Really gave the first base umpire, Corey Blazer, a pretty good look at that.
Well, no swing, says Blazer, and the 1-2 misses. Good stop there by Stassi. It's 2-2. There's Trevor Story. He waits on deck. High stakes here for Phil Nevin and the Angels.
Looking for that strikeout here for Ryan Tepera.
Devers led off the inning with an excuse me double down the third base line with that shift on. And then a flare single from Martinez. It's first and third, nobody out. The 2-2, swing and a miss. He got him.
That had some serious movement to it. Two seam sinking fastball, looked like a strike to start with. Runs off the plate. Big strikeout.
It's a big time pitch and an out for Ryan Tepera.
Story has rolled into 5 double plays this season.
Well, now you have the double play set up to get out of this jam. Strike one. One out, runners at the corners. The 0-1 right back to Tepera. It deflects off him to third base. Wade throws across, not in time. Tie game.
He got it exactly where you want it and hoped for. Off the glove. That's how good of a base runner Story is too. Sometimes the sound off the bat creates you think it's quicker at you.
So close to that, just getting past Tepera. ending any double play, but instead, we're all knotted up here, 5 apiece. Runners at first and second. It's an RBI single for Story.
It's a really odd inning. But credit the Red Sox for making some contact.
Alex Verdugo now. That's lifted. High pop up. Garrett has it. And we have 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Big out. Garrett replaced Mike Trout, who left this game earlier with right groin tightness after a 2-run home run and a double. The Angels have seen their 5-3 lead evaporate. Tied up 5 apiece. And it brings up Christian Vasquez.
Patrick, going back to that play against, as a pitcher, when you're throwing the baseball, you're pretty close to home plate. You're about anywhere between 50, 55 feet away and delivered. When you hear that bat crack, you think it's squared up. So you react quicker, and the ball was off the glove there for Tepera, who fields his position exceptionally well. I don't know if you get a double play with Story running, but you're going to keep the runner at third.
And the 0-1 foul back.
Top of the order coming up.
That's right.
Bottom of the 7th, including Shohei Ohtani hitting second. Joe Adell hit a rocket hitting third. Luis Rengifo had a good at-bat last at-bat, working a walk, but got to get there and keep this tie.
And what a game this is. Angels looking to find a way. 12-game losing streak. Which is the longest in a single season. Ties it. Set in 1988. 0-2 lifted foul to the right side. The longest losing streak in franchise history, 13 games, but that was a carryover. The first game in 1989 ended the 1988 season with 12 straight losses. This is the most since then. Joe Maddon relieved. Phil Nevin has taken over. It's a dogfight here at the Big A.
So there's a lot of trust in his staff. And you can see the conversations with his entire coaching staff throughout this game.
Tepera's 0-2 coming to Vasquez. That's a ground ball foul. Red Sox have been climbing up the standings from 10-19 now to 1 game over 500, a 5-game winning streak. Ball, 2 strikes.
Been a battle. Well, Score has his team playing very well. There was no panic. He felt they were going to play better. They were struggling early.
And here's the 1-2. Now 2-2.
That was the exact same pitch he was able to get Alexander Bogart to swing at.
Yep.
The catcher, Vasquez, no.
Two on, two out, the 2-2. Count runs full.
Now it gives Martinez a chance to be on the move now with a 3-2 count.
Full count, 2 outs. And Vasquez is going to have this whole thing start over. I think if there was a pitch clock, that might change some things in the way this at-bat would go. High stakes here. All square, 5 apiece. Runners go, and he got him.
Yes.
Brian Tepera limits the damage. Strikes out Christian Vasquez. Looking. We're all square at 5, and it's stretch time.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you, Play Ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
By the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. By Carl's Jr. Sink your teeth into the new Primal Menu and Beyond Raptor at Carl's Jr. Feed your happy. And by Heffernan Insurance. Well, what a game we have for you here tonight at the Big A alongside Mark Gubaza, Erica Weston, Patrick O'Neill, our entire Valley Sports crew. Hope you're enjoying this one. I'm sure you're as tense as everybody here is.
Yes. I mean, how about your first game as a Major League manager, Phil Nevin? It's stress level right away.
Yeah. Wow. Big time. Hirokazu Sawamura is going to face the top of the order for the Halos and Luis Rengifo. And then expect him to see Shohei Ohtani. That'll be a big-time matchup. Swing and a miss. Strike one to Rengifo. Sawamura is 34. That's a little number fair. It stays. Stahlbeck retires Rengifo for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Just like that, Alex Cora is not going to allow this matchup to happen.
Much to the dismay of people watching us live in Japan. Shohei Ohtani is probably looking forward to that matchup, but he has a chance to hit here. All tied at 5. Alex Cora removes Sawamura. We have a pitching change. 5-5, bottom of the 7th. Don't miss it.
There's more to baseball than just the game.
Who's the biggest jokester in that clubhouse?
MLB Network's Off Base, the show that talks about baseball and everything around it.
The sky's the limit. That's why we love this sport.
Off Base, only on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
Wow! It is showtime!
T-Mobile coverage cam. Announced attendance of 27,627 here tonight at the Big A. And you see a new pitcher, Austin Davis, pitching his 22nd game. He's also pitched for the Phils, the Pirates, and the Red Sox. Each of his last 9 appearances have been scoreless, which is the longest streak of his career. He's got to come in and face Shohei Ohtani, who is 1 for 3. He doubled in the first, also scored a run. They're tied up at 5, bottom of the 7th. So much at stake for the Halos, looking to snap a long losing streak. First game for Phil Nevin. Ohtani would love to help him and his team accomplish that.
Davis, fastball, 92-96, curveball, slider, change up first pitch slider, which he's done about 60% of the time. Well, now it shifts back to close to 60%. 1-0, see if he gets a fastball.
Well, last year against Boston, in fact, May 16, 2021, and just gets this one around the pesky pole. Wow. Ohtani felt that foul ball.
More likely he's going to get another slider.
What do you expect the Red Sox to want to throw Ohtani here?
Slider. Slip and slider away. On the follow through, Davis slips down.
got away with that one, too. That got a lot more of the play. That's a good pitch to drive for Shohei.
So it's 2-2. Jose Quijada ready for the Angels, top of the 8th. That was fouled back.
Got away with 2 sliders in this sequence against Ohtani. It was interesting. Vasquez tapped the inside part of the dirt area just to make it appear that maybe we're going inside, as if he moved over there, then went back to another slider. Sometimes you'll see catchers do that. That's tap an area where they're not going to be at and want to pitch this the opposite spot.
Here's the 2-2. It was lifted towards left field. And we have 2 away. Devers retires Ohtani. The 2 out. Let's give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Joe Adell now steps in. He's 1 for 1. RBI double back in the 5th. Scored a run. Made a big catch out and right. He came into the game to replace Mike Trout as a pinch runner and moved to right field. That one misses.
A chance to have a big game for Joe Adell. An outstanding play in the outfield. Rocket double. You know how much power he has.
He's been impressive tonight. That's good to see. 2-0.
He's patient now. Phil Nevin will give him, even though still a young player, I think he'd give him a green light here.
He takes inside. A 4-pitch walk to Joe Adell. That's going to bring up Jared Walsh. Vasquez is going to want to have a chat here with Davis. Do you think it's the right time to maybe have Adell on the move?
I just believe, and Jared Walsh has been that guy that's been very clutch, and he's had some big at-bats against the Red Sox. I think that's part of the conversation is right now, kind of at-bats he has had against the Red Sox this season. I think you give him a shot to swing the bat here, see if he can do some damage.
Dave Bush, Red Sox pitching coach, long conversation. It's going to bring Carlos Torres out.
Well, base stealers have been successful in all 13 attempts against Davis. 13 for 13. You're guessing first move. We're still giving Walsh a chance to swing the bat. He's been clutch.
3 for his last 7 versus lefties, but swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. And has a nice break to it, that slider.
Stuck with the pattern against lefties. He's throwing a slider first pitch, just like he did against Ohtani first pitch. There's no career pickoffs yet. Walshy's had so many big moment swings that started that All-Star season last year.
20 extra base hits on the season for Walsh, 10 homers, 10 doubles. Third time checking on Adele's, getting the crowd a little fired up here.
Also may be part of the strategy just in case. He's faced 3 batters now. They can go back down to the bullpen. So that could be a call from the dugout. Ooh, that's a pitch right there.
It's on the inside. His happy zone, just missed it. 0-2. Joe Maddon at first base, the 0-2, and he got him. Frustration. We remain tied to the 8th.
Join Kevin Millard.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
I thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
As we get you ready for the Angels Live postgame show presented by the OC Healthcare Agency, I'll be joined by a couple Halo Hall of Famers, including Tim Salmon. GA will also be here. We'll be talking about the response. Phil Nevin stepping in for Joe Maddon as manager of the Halos. Emotional day. How have the Angels responded?
Well, it is an emotional day, and I tell you what, these guys have responded. They've scored in 4 different innings. That's saying a lot, considering what the offense has done in the last couple of weeks. But I think the biggest story is Jose Suarez. Just the way he threw tonight. I mean, he really showed a lot of guts. He grinded out through some tough innings, made it through the 5th inning. The 5th inning, the 3rd time through the lineup, he has an .833 batting average against him, and he survived it. Very emotional coming off the field. I think that's the storyline. These guys are going out there responding after a really tough day to come to the ballpark.
All right, and also tough news with Mike Trout exiting the game. If we have an update, so we'll give you it at that time. Right now, we set it in at the top of the 8th inning. So Mark Gubazon, Patrick O'Neill.
Okay, Frenchie and Kingfish, thanks very much. Yeah, of course, Angels Live postgame. I hope to get more details regarding Mike Trout leaving this game with a right groin strain. So here's Jose Quijada. This is his 5th game for the lefty. 26 years old from Caripito, Venezuela. So the Venezuelan started this game in Suarez, and now it's up to Quijada. Christian Arroyo leads off this top of the 8th inning.
He was touching 97 last time out for Quijada. Also threw a couple pretty good changeups, a lot of fastballs and a couple decent changeups.
One and one. Missed 47 games, did Quijada with that oblique strain. What does it tell you that Phil Nevin's going to Quijada here in this situation, tied at 5 in the 8th?
Trusted him. Trusting his stuff.
Falls behind the number 8 hitter, Arroyo. Bobby Dahl back on deck. In there.
Catching that inside part of the plate.
I know the guys on the set were talking about the emotion that we have seen all night long. This man here, Quijada, plays with a lot of emotion. Hard on his sleeve. That's driven towards right field, but foul. Back to the fastball. Arroyo is starting to time that up.
Yeah, he throws a lot of fastballs. But he has that fastball from that arm angle that can have that appearance of rising up above the strike zone. He gets a lot of swing and misses upstairs on his fastball, even though he throws a lot of them.
Two grounder. Velasquez comes in. He's going to have to hurry, and he gets him.
Tied him up with a good fastball again. Nice play by Squid. Every play at this point of the game is a big play. Arroyo runs well. The only thing is, he didn't get out of the batter's box as quick as he got that fastball in on him enough to make it more difficult to get out of the batter's box and allow Velasquez to throw him out by a stride.
It's nice to start off an inning with an out, considering all the traffic we've seen the last few innings. Going back to the 4th, the 5th, 6th, 7th. Leadoff guy's been on, but not here in the 8th. Dahlbeck's 2 for 3, 2 ribbies.
One of the few off-speed pitches, a changeup.
Not sure he liked the feel of that one. One misses. Kike Hernandez on deck, tied at 5, top of the 8th. What more do we have in store for you tonight? The 2-1's foul back, so 2-2.
Long look in to get that sign. 97-mile-an-hour fastball coming into this game. 78% of Quijada's pitches, four-seam fastball, and a pretty high whiff percentage of 50% whiff percentage on his fastball.
Two.
Looked like he went.
Yeah, he did. Dahlbeck has to go down. It's a strikeout.
That's another whiff on his four-seam fastball.
You heard that just bounce out of the mitt of Stassi. Didn't go far. We have 2 outs. Top of the order now for Boston. Kike Hernandez. Nobody in the on-deck circle. As Devers making his way out, of course. Just misses. 1-0. There's that whiff on that fastball. You know they know it's coming.
It's almost like that, a little bit harder though. Nestor Cortez four-seam fastball that rides upstairs, hide the baseball and up. It's effective.
It's like a little shake off there. There's a ground ball. Tyler Wade backs up a step or two, throws across, and Quijada comes in, showing some emotion right there. Tied up at 5.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.TV's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.TV.
Sports is brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most exciting lineup ever. Shop NissanUSA.com. By Metro Water District. Get a rebate to remove your lawn and put in California-friendly plants. For water-saving tips, go to BeWaterwise.com. And by Keck Hospital of USC. New pitcher here for Boston. The right-hander Tanner Houck. We knew we would see him in this series. It's the back end of this bullpen. They haven't been able to lock down on who's going to close out games. What do you think the Angels can do against Houck?
Well, he's got his fastball is 92, 96. Slider, he's got a very good tight slider and a changeup. So far this season, he's got an ERA 3.72. He's given up 32 hits and 38 2/3. Only 2 home runs allowed.
Jackie Bradley Jr., defensive replacement for Arroyo in right field. Max Stassi going for 2 with a walk.
See, that's that arm angle. Throws that. Went to Missouri, or as they would say out there, Missouri.
One and one.
A tough slider from Matt Armand. He throws a lot of them. Still read around a 42% slider percentage with a 1-1 count to a righty.
All right, counts now 1-2. The MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Angel Stadium. Buy and manage game tickets, unlock offers, access exclusive content, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today. One and two to the Angels catcher, Max Stassi.
All 4 pitches in this sequence against Stassi's sliders. Go a slider enough, eventually one of them is going to get a lot of the plate.
Well, ground ball. Bogarts throws across, and we have one out here in the 8th. It's going to bring up Brandon Marsh. Raisel Iglesias is up in the Angels bullpen. I guess the question remains, will we see him come into this game tied up, if it is, in fact, tied up at 5?
You might see potentially Quijada go out to face Devers, and then Iglesias come in. Unless the Halos can get a lead here, with Marsh is so due.
Ball 1.
There was a lot of pitches lower part of the strike zone, so you would think it's a good matchup for Brandon Marsh to do some damage.
Nice piece of hitting inside out. We have 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, that ball was scalded. He's playing way off the line. Jumps up and snares that line drive. But you got to just keep that swing to going. If Brandon Marsh, that's something you can build on, although you love a base hit.
So here's Juan Lagares, and he takes strike 1. It is that heart of the Red Sox order, due up in the 9th inning. Devers, Martinez, Bogarts. 0-2.
You can almost guarantee you're going to see another one of those sliders.
I would not bet against it, that's for sure. One and 2.
Well, what a swing that was for Marsh. That Duffy waiting on deck.
Fouled at the plate. Should Lagares get a hit? Duffy would hit for Tyler Wade. He struck him out. And Howe comes in and retires the Angels in order. And we're heading to the 9th.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants team.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Back, dude. Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still that
because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
Charles Cam replay. So after 4 2/3, Phil Nevin, it looked like he was going to take out Jose Suarez from the game, but he let him face Trevor Story, and he struck him out looking. That's the emotion we've been looking for from Suarez. Just recalled, and how about that right there, Gooby?
I love the emotion from your pitcher, and your manager gave you a shot to finish off that 5th inning. Got a punch out looking against Trevor Story.
Nothing like a nice stress-free game for Phil Nevin in his first game managing in the big leagues.
Oh, yeah.
And this game has had a little bit of everything. So Raisel Iglesias into this game, non-save situation, but high leverage, tied at 5. There's been some moments for Raisel this year that have been surprising, especially from what we saw from him last year. Has 4 losses on the year. It's all about the now. And he has to face Rafael Devers, who doubled last time up to lead off the 7th and scored a run to tie up this game.
Going through this part of the lineup. Through this chance to walk it off in the 9th.
Healthy hack there from Devers.
I think you could pretty much say that every swing from Devers.
That's true. He does not get cheated. And right up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Not exactly squared up again. Right place. Last 2 at-bats, really, for Devers. This soft ground balls. Right spot. Right towards the end of the bat. So right back up the middle.
That man just continues to get the job done. What a season Devers is having. So it's J.D. Martinez. Nobody out, 1 on. Top of the 9th, we're tied at 5. One or no to Martinez. Drives that one towards right field. That has some distance, and it travels foul.
That might have been pretty scary in Boston.
Yes.
Pesky pole.
We probably have the technology to tell you that would be just foul in Boston. As it is, it's a strike. And it's 1-1. There's a ground ball. And Wade comes in, throws across, and he gets Martinez. Got the ground ball. Devers moves up to second base, 1 away.
This hit too soft to have a chance at a force out at second.
Xander Bogaerts.
Looks like there's a pinch hitter here.
Yeah, Franchi Cordero.
I wonder if Bogaerts is okay.
That one is driven towards left field, and that's the man that gets a great jump. Brandon Marsh, 2 down.
You know, off the bat, you're kind of a little bit leery about where that baseball would go. Brandon Marsh, just a great jump again. Talked about that earlier. 7th best as far as jump first step in the game in the American League as far as outfielders. Covering some ground, how far he's got to go. There's a reason why he's been a center fielder, because of that coverage in the outfield.
And just tremendous instincts in the outfield. That's an Angel in the outfield right there. Brandon Marsh. 2 down. Trevor Story. Devers at second. Strike one. Our intel, Gooby, gets back to us. The foul ball by J.D. Martinez would have in fact been a home run in Boston. Would have cleared the pesky pole. You're right again, sir. Oh, that one misses. Devers is going to get to third base. Wild pitch for Iglesias. Just to create a little more tension for you.
That's an overthrown breaking ball. Not a whole lot you can do. You see the difference in the spin of a breaking ball when it hits the dirt.
Now Rysel has to be a little more careful with that spinning breaking ball. With Devers 90 feet away. 2 down in the ninth.
Looked like he held up, and he did.
2-1.
Overall fastball velocity this season, though, for Rysel Iglesias down about 1.5 miles. 1.5 as far as his average fastball down this season. Still has that excellent split finger changeup and slider and different arm angles.
2-2.
That's the difference between last year when he was dominant with his fastball. That was 93. Big pitch.
You know, Story would like another look, another pass at that fastball. 2-2. 2 outs. All tied up, 5 apiece. Rafael Devers at third base. And he got it. Iglesias got the job done. Nevin looking for his first win.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.TV's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.TV.
Named interim manager, Joe Maddon relieved of his duties. Mike Trout then gave his new manager a 2-run lead with a home run, but he left the game with a right groin strain. But Suarez picks him up, and his manager stays in the game, gets through 5. Joe Adell, who came in for Mike Trout, an RBI double. We've seen nothing but emotion all night long from this Angels team. And now a chance, Scooby, for something special.
Yeah, let's go crazy. We're back to the Prince. His birthday today. Chance for Phil Nevin and his crew to go crazy here with a walk-off here. The 9th.
The stage is set. Number 8 hitters Tyler Wade. Matt Duffy is on deck. He would pinch hit. Tanner Houck remains in the game.
I think a lot really depends, too, what happens here. Tyler Wade gets on base. Maybe it's a double. Maybe you do have Velasquez back up there to bunt. It all depends. He's not officially announced yet.
That's true. 2-0.
Because you can steal on Houck because he's allowed 9 stolen bases in 10 attempts in his career. And what better guy would you like to see on base to start this inning? Tyler Wade.
Can't think of a better guy.
They can throw you a strike right now. If it's in your zone, then you attack.
Takes a strike, 2-1.
Ooh, that's a good pitch.
Wow. All over the corner.
Sometimes we have that type of movement. It freezes. You know, by the way, he caught that ball, Vasquez, too. Caught it, but that was definitely in the strike zone.
One of the few Carlos Torres has missed tonight. We have a full count.
He's nearly 50% slider. 3-2 count to the lefty.
Angels would love to see Ohtani get a chance to hit in this inning. Drew up fourth.
He's got to get a base runner here.
The 3-2 to Wade. Oh, if that stays fair, it does. And you got speed on the bases. That's going to be a leadoff double.
Dare we say the Red Sox got devered on that ball. Exactly what he did down the third base line. Tyler Wade gets that little double. Ground ball right down the line. Off the plate, just made contact. That ball had some movement on fastball, but it's made contact and right down the line.
Let's go. The only thing missing is the crazy. So it is Matt Duffy. Pinch hitting for Velasquez. Winning run at second base, nobody out.
Long Beach native, Angel fan, growing up at the World Series, got a chance here to walk it off for Phil Nevin.
And end a couple of weeks of misery. Infield in on the corners anyway.
And he's not up there to bunt. If it was going to be a bunt scenario, that would have been Andrew Velasquez.
Devers way in. Dahlbeck in. Bradley playing very shallow. Duffy, great reverse splits against righties. That's looking to be a little flare. Coming over, Story makes the catch. One away.
Boy, trying to hit the ball that way, but hits it in the air, so you can't advance the runner. Story's such a gifted infielder, whether he's playing short or now second, runs that one down and already turning his body just in case. Wade thought about it.
One away now for Luis Rengifo.
Well, you got to believe Ohtani's not even going to get a chance to swing the bat in this inning, so it's going to be up to Rengifo to get the job done here now.
Slider in there, strike one. How's your blood pressure? Asking for a friend.
Oh. Love to see that speed of Tyler Wade and that slide at the plate for that winning run.
One and two, fouled off. Tyler Wade lead-off double. Tanner Houck trying to get out of this jam. Phil Nevin, his first game as interim manager. And he got him. That slider was filthy. Rengifo strikes out. Shohei Ohtani comes up with two outs.
He doesn't even get a chance to bring it back.
No. He just comes up, drops the bat, drops the gloves. His little foot protector, leaving all that equipment right there. He's going to first base. So, Angels looking to Joe Adell now. So leadoff double by Wade. Duffy popped up and out. Strikeout to Rengifo, intentional walk to Ohtani. This would be Mike Trout's position. Left the game earlier with right groin strain. Here's Joe Adell looking to be a hero.
Track that slider pretty well.
What a moment here. 1-1 to Adell. It's now 1-2. He had his tongue out through that slider like that was your tell.
Yeah. 28 pitches for Houck in this game. So some good ones. Is there a hanging slider out there for Joe Adell?
The 1-2 foul.
Looked like he was trying to call timeout. Had a couple times with Joe. See, trying to call timeout, didn't get it.
Fortunate to stay alive. Wow. And it backs up in there, hits the zone, strikes out. Adell looking. Leadoff double. Wade can't believe it. We remain tied.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maddon. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Tied up at 5. Let's just go back, though, bottom of the 9th. Wade is second. Here's the strike 3 call to Adele. Backs up. Like Vasquez almost kind of willed that to be a strike 3. What'd you think?
Yeah, it got the inside. Not exactly where he wanted. It was a backup breaking ball. He's thrown a lot of them. We were hoping at some point he would hang one. That's the zone right there. You would want that backup hanging slider, but it got the inside part of the plate. Tyler Wade at second to start off the inning and didn't even get a chance to advance to third. And now you have an incredibly good base runner to start the extra inning here.
And Trevor Story. Yeah, Story made the last out, struck out to end the Red Sox half of the 9th inning. So we have Matt Duffy in at third base. And with Velasquez out of the game, Wade is going to move from third to shortstop.
So you got to vary your look back to second to keep him close, because he will try to steal the bag. He's got 7 stolen bases, has not been caught. You have a left-handed batter at the plate here.
So the so-called ghost runner in extra innings. Final out of the previous inning starts at second base. Nobody out.
Sometimes I think with this scenario here, with that, granted you're at home, so it's a little bit different. But sometimes you think, walk the runner first, and then you have a double play in order.
Pitch count working. Jaime Barria in. Such an opportunity in that bottom half. Have to let it go. And strike 1 to Verdugo. Since that ghost runner was added back in 2020 in extra innings, Angels 7-12 in this format. And Barria ahead 0-2.
Barria this season versus lefties, 244.
That was driven towards left field, but Brandon Marsh is there in his tracks. That's a big out.
Huge out, because you don't allow the base runner to advance. Although he got away with that. It's not a pitch you want to throw, especially with 2 strikes. Nice play, because Brandon Marsh plays a very shallow left field. He's able to track that one down. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a pickoff move with Rengifo and Barria.
Well, you mentioned Trevor Story, a threat to steal. 7 stolen bags on a team that does not run. Here's Christian Vasquez. We're in the 10th inning, tied at 5. That's in there. And a spot here for Jaime Barria. 6th Angel pitcher on the night. 0-1 driven, just foul by a couple of feet.
Wow. Let that baseball get deep. Look how deep that was in the strike zone. That was almost beyond the plate. And just foul.
Now it's 0-2. He was ahead of Verdugo, 0-2. Caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Let's try on that one. Try to get a chase.
all these moments, every step of the way in this ball game, this feels enormous. The 25-year-old from Panama City, Panama, Jaime Barria. In a difficult situation here in the 10th, but he's ahead 1-2 to Vasquez. 2-2.
Trying to run it upstairs, see if he can get him a swing at it.
Jackie Bradley Jr. on deck. Two and two ground ball. That's going to be a base hit. And that's going to score Story. And the Red Sox take a lead 6-5 here in the top of the 10th.
Stayed away, even though he hit a rocket that way, just foul. With 2 strikes, gets a hit. All over the plate, though.
Important. Keep it right there. It's always that extra run, that second run in these extra inning situations that are tough to come back from, but
you know, you have that leadoff runner at second base and you're at home, and his strategy is a little different.
Yeah, Joe Adell is going to be the ghost runner for the Angels in the bottom of the 10th. Jackie Bradley Jr. placed Arroyo in right field. Misses. Vasquez is at first base. We have one down here in the top of the 10th.
No stolen base, been caught once.
Just misses downstairs. That's hit hard. Oh, look who's there. Wade's there, but nobody can get back to first base.
That's why you always go over to first base as a pitcher, no matter what, when anything's hit at that side of the field.
And it was such heads-up baseball. It got past Walsh. Wade is there, but Barria doesn't cover, so it's going to be a base hit.
Yeah, you end up being a spectator. You're there. You might have a play. You got to always go to first base. Anything hit to that side of the field.
Watching it live, I was more hopeful that Walsh would be able to get back to the bag because Barria wasn't close. Bradley runs well, first and second, one down for Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes strike one. Now he's 2 for 4 with a couple of RBI. He's got a big run out there at second base in Vasquez. 6-5 Red Sox. Well, that goes right back up the middle. This could be 2 over to Velasquez to first base. He got it!
They might check it.
They might check it. They might not also.
That was a quick one right there by Rengifo. And Wade kicks the bag. And a lot on the throw. And he gets him.
Oh, what a turn. Rengifo, Wade keeps it 6-5 to the bottom half.
I got the mic today. I got the mic. You got the mic. I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
The top of the 10th was so huge. New pitcher here for the Red Sox, Matt Strom. 4 years with the Padres. He stranded 13 of 16 inherited runners this season, and he inherits a big one. And Joe Adell, ghost runner. Angels have to get Adell home to extend the game and hopefully win it here.
I've said a number of times, not only today, but this season and last season, the guy you want up here, Garrett Walsh.
April 4th, last year. You want some good vibes? Something to remember? How about that walk-off?
I love that bat flip also. That was outstanding. Garrett Walsh, strong. His fastball is relatively straight, 91-95. Curveball, slider, changeup. Slider first pitch quite often first against a lefty. Got a lot of room left center. A lot of speed at second.
Lefty-lefty matchup. Now first pitch fastball. Paints it. Bottom of the 10th, tying run at second base of Joe Adell. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Now you shorten up, you got a ton of room left side of the infield. Even though your goal is going to try to hit the ball on the ground now with 2 strikes to the right side, there's a lot of room out left side.
Just misses.
Wow. That was close.
Went off speed there on the 0-2.
No wild pitches this season for Strom.
Throw down to second, not in time.
Kike Hernandez, as usual, playing all over the place in the field. That's by design to keep that secondary lead. You're not always trying to pick him off. You want to keep him closer in case there's a base hit in the outfield.
And Kike did not run in from center. He's now playing short. Bradley in center, Cordero in right.
Kept that oven mitt on the bag.
The 2-2. Foul back.
We got a hanging slider there.
Red Sox took the lead in the top of the 10th. Big time double play. Kept it 6-5. Chance for the Angels. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Third strikeout in a row for Walsh.
When tied him up at a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Not exactly where Vasquez wanted him to throw it.
So Strom gets the first batter. Brings up Max Stassi.
First pitch, a lot of success for Stassi.
Doesn't offer, fastball misses, 1-0. In the bottom of the 10th, Joe Adell tying run at second base. Curveball, swing and a miss. Well, it catches a piece. It's 1-1.
Make a play against you defensively if you're Max Stassi. Make some contact.
The 1-2.
Strom doesn't miss by much on any pitch so far.
Alex Cora asking where it was. We'll say it was just inside.
And when you look at that pitch where he caught it as compared to where it crosses the front of the plate, it's easy could have been called a strike.
Two and two. Oh, got the corner, got him looking. Stassi doesn't like it. 2 down.
Backdoor break a ball, definitely got the strike zone. Last inning, a backdoor backup break a ball gets Joe Adell. Another backup break a ball gets the outside corner.
We have a pinch hitter. It's going to be Kurt Suzuki for Brandon Marsh. So that brings out Babe Bush, pitching coach, and the entire infield. They were expecting Marsh, Suzuki off the bench. Last hope for the Halos here tonight.
Golden Net drama. Cal State Fullerton trying to give Cal State Fullerton Phil Nevin shot at his first W.
We saw the two of them have a nice little moment before this game, right before first pitch. Zook went over, gave him a pat on the back. Now here he gets his moment. Phil Nevin going to the veteran catcher. Matt Strom has struck out the first 2 batters. We have 2 outs, bottom of the 10th inning. Ball 1. Angels need a hit. Speed at second.
The way the defense is set up, anything base hit into the outfield should score. Joe Adell, they're playing pretty deep.
One 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to Suzuki. What a battle this game has been. Looking for a base hit. That's an incredible play. And the ball game is over. Hernandez,
who was in center field to start the game,
wins it, throws out Suzuki. That had eyes for center field and a tie game. And the Angels have lost 13 games in a row. That's a heartbreaker. Angels had a 5-3 lead. Boston continues to fight. They tie it late. They go ahead in the 10th. Pinch hitter off the bench, Suzuki, but Kike Hernandez throws him out. Tough one here, Gooby. Really tough.
I mean, especially off the bat, you think that's got a real good shot to get into the outfield. That's going to tie it up. A couple opportunities in the 9th and 10th, unable to capitalize.
The go-ahead RBI single in the 10th off the bat of Christian Vasquez, and he is our Toyota player of the game. So, complete reaction. Again, 13 losses in a row. That ties a franchise record. Got the boys at the desk. Reaction from Phil Nevin after his first game, all coming up next.